It was good.
Ah,
Drunk session.
Drunk
session.
here we go.
Drunk session.
Cheers
session,
to
drunk
drunk
session.
session number, I don't know,
8.
however many.
We haven't done many. I always feel like we've done
Yeah.
more than we have.
No,
There was the drunk session, and there's been a couple of like tipsy sessions.
not a drunk session.
But,
Oh, drunk one.
we'll see if this one ends up being a drunk session.
We can only hope.
Hope it's not a lot of combat, because
Because we will go down.
You guys are actually going to face off against Zariel today, so
Well, I've got one more polymorph left in me. Let's go.
so if you guys are ready to begin, we can kick off with the session recap from last time.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
last time around, you guys began with hunkering down in the Tomb of the Unknown Hero for a long rest, with Jelly's mum and sister joining you. Throughout the night, you were awoken by the far-off screeching of the giant infernal chains anchoring Elturen to Avernus. Oh, sorry. So once more, the city was lowered slightly down towards the River Styx, raging below. You did manage to get back to sleep after that little disruption there. To set you on edge a little. And when you woke up in the morning, Jelly set about using Detect the Good and Evil to determine whether there were any themes that had successfully infiltrated the High Hall. But you found no signs of any. The only thing that caught your interest was Lulu, because she is a Celestial. You also, Jelly, you arranged for Stroven to train Laurie in self-defense, because he seemed to be training other folk that were interested. And during this exchange, Stroven also gifted Amity a holy symbol of Freyar, the Wolf Mother. And after speaking with Jinx, Ravengard, and Yavin, you learned that Cromash was planning an assault in the Grand Cemetery to put a stop to the threat posed to the survivors by the undead. So you decided to postpone your departure of Elturen to accompany Cromash on his assault of the Grand Cemetery, help him deal with all that. You met up with Cromash in the cathedral and you travelled out across Elturen, but you found the city was rather quiet and empty on the way. You guys arrived at the cemetery. You were able to avoid the undead patrols and make your way to the chapel, where you faced off against Gideon and some of his minions. With the use of some radiant magic, you guys managed to dispose of Gideon himself. And in that kind of fracas, Amity picked up the tome that Gideon had laid out on his desk in his quarters. You guys then investigated the chapel and discovered that there was no sign of the demonic portal under the chapel anymore. That's seemingly closed. And you also found the fleshy, deboned remains of the minotaurs you killed down there. You guys then set off across the city once more to return to the High Hall, unharassed once more through the seemingly empty streets of Elturen. And we ended the session with you guys arriving at the cathedral courtyard. So, picking up there, as you guys are making your way into the courtyard, you can see at the top of the stairs that leads to the cathedral, there are Flaming Fists and Hell Riders standing guard by the door, kind of looking out over the city. They acknowledge your entrance to the courtyard and wait until you approach a bit closer. And at that point, a Flaming Fist soldier raises their hand in greeting. You know, "Welcome back, Commander. We got word something might be brewing out here." And Cromash shows up to her. "Too quiet. Don't like it. Don't trust it. But cemetery's dealt with, though. Maybe a few undead stragglers left behind, but the lunatic won't be getting up too much anytime soon." And as you guys are kind of ascending the stairs, the Flaming Fist kind of parts to let you guys head towards the grand entrance. He says, "Good to hear, Commander. We'll let you know if anything kicks off out here then." And,
Please do.
And Cromash leads you guys forward into the cathedral itself.
Can I
And
double check, Gab?
yeah.
Sorry, I can't remember from last session. So see when we left the graveyard,
yes,
the patrols, had they all just vanished, or were there, like, how did we leave the graveyard? Did we walk through it? If so, did we see any bodies of skeletal remains?
the patrols and everything should still have been there. Because we were wrapping up in a hurry, I might have skipped over that. But you guys,
Actually, we just left.
you successfully evaded the patrols on the way out.
Right, so they didn't just disappear after Gideon died, is my point. Okay.
All the skeletons that were kind of mindlessly shambling around, still there. The skeletal Minotaur patrols, still there.
Okay.
But Gideon is there.
Right, okay, no worries. Yes, we go in.
So Cromash leads you in, and inside you can see that that main kind of monument area with the great big silver gauntlet that is raised and lowered to reveal the entrance to the catacombs. It is currently up, and Cromash kind of leads you to the front of that. There, get Raven Guard report. What are you two going to go up to then?
I think I'm going to go check in with Yavin and make sure that all of our defenses are good here. Jelly?
I mean, I'm not really sure what else I can do other than maybe, I mean, I could speak with Torm or Onatu, ask some questions, see if I can get some guidance on what's going on, what we can do. If you guys have any ideas for things I could ask, I'm happy to do so.
You can ask him, like, what's going to happen? Because it has to be something. If you're going to do the, what's it called when you talk to him with the spell?
It is called divination.
If you do that, you need to have like a time frame, right? So I assume something's going to happen in the next 7 days. That would be a good one, maybe.
Yeah, I also have the helm though, so I mean, I could.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Effectively, we've got 2 questions that we could ask.
Yeah.
I just don't know. I have ones that I want to ask, but they're a little selfish. So if there's any, I could definitely ask about maybe what's going on just now, what plans are. I could also, I think I said before, but I could also ask about how long Elturen has before it submerges. That might be good to know for us when we head off, you know, so we don't need to keep checking in.
Yeah, not that we can really tell time, but it would be good to have like a rough ballpark.
Jelly just starts
very hard to track the passage of days when there's no actual like sun or day-night cycle in hell.
Whenever we get tired, that's nighttime.
Yeah. We start just taking naps.
Yeah. God, that's so annoying.
Sure. Watch was fucking expensive. We weren't gonna.
Yeah.
5 G's on that.
That's fair. So yeah, I'll probably just, you know, convene with the gods.
Nice. I'll go draw some pretty patterns on a wall if I'm allowed to.
Yeah.
And if I'm not allowed to, I'll come join you.
Great. I'll be in the Tomb of the Unknown Hero. Is that what it's called? I keep going between hero and champion.
Tomb of the Unknown Hero is where the Dragon Slayer is laid to rest. But so Cromash kind of listens to that and says, well, I'm no good with magic or gods, so I'll leave that to you. I'll let Ravengard know the sinister is dealt with.
Okay.
And he kind of takes a few steps down into the catacombs and turns back around and just kind of gives you both a nod and says, good work out there, you. Really glad you're with us.
Thank you. Come on.
And then he descends into the catacombs below. So you guys are... So Jelly, you're going to the Tomb of the Unknown Hero. Amity, you're off to look for Yavin.
Yeah. I can't think of anything else to do. Anyone else I can help?
Okay. So we will start with Jelly.
Hi.
So you head into the Tomb of the Unknown Hero. Currently empty. There's nobody currently in here. What are you looking to do?
Okay, so I'm going to cast divination.
Okay.
And I'm gonna speak with Torm.
Okay, can you send divination to the chat for me?
Of course I can.
Okay, so 25 gold pieces worth of incense and some sort of offering to Torm.
Okay, let me think. What would Torm like in amongst my bag of goodies? The bloodied
My
whip.
earrings? Yeah.
Is he into that? The symbols, yeah. If I've got a Torm symbol.
You just swiped them off a.
Yeah, I've got like one of the 4 deities. Put one of each of them. So I'll put the Torm symbol down.
Okay, so you bring
the
up
incense.
So you can mark off 25 gold pieces worth of incense, and you can get rid of that holy symbol of Torm.
Okay, Amity, would you knocking that off of the?
Yes.
I think it's in the bag of holding.
It sure is. I will. Amity has just lobbed that at you. There you go.
As you guys power, like, wait, you need this.
Come back.
Yep. Amity is the queen of rituals, so.
She sure is.
So without Amity's help, you have to set up your own ritual circle here, Jelly.
An absolute shit show. It's not even a circle.
So you get your incense burning, that kind of smoke fills the room, and you sit in prayer and contemplation to Torm, and you present the holy symbol of Torm, and you watch as it begins to levitate out your hand in the middle of this circle of incense smoke you're sat in. And what would you like to ask Torm? Single question concerning a specific goal, event, or activity to occur within 7 days.
What bad will befall the people in this cathedral? Assuming the time limit of like the next 7 days.
Okay, what bad will befall the people of the cathedral?
Try to keep it vague in case like the bad is they plunge into the sticks, or the bad is something else.
Eat around Avernus in 10 days.
Yeah.
Okay.
A slideshow of all the bad stuff.
A cryptic rhyme or an omen.
Yeah, Gavin, good luck. This must be so difficult for a DM to like handle divination.
Yeah, to be a god.
Yeah.
To be several gods.
Be a god. Be deified, but really, you're a sham.
That's me right now.
Take it till you make it.
I might be a short phrase, a cryptic rhyme, or an omen.
A little rhyme, a little song.
Yeah, a little riddle.
A little riddle.
He's got decent intelligence.
Yeah. Does it need to be cryptic? Like
okay, so
explicit, go for it. Like, you know, it doesn't need to be a cryptic thing.
So,
yeah.
As you ask this, the holy symbol to Torm levitates in your hand and is engulfed in golden light and vanishes, and your vision clouds over with that same golden light, and the golden light dissipates, and you see Elturen from a distance, anchored there above the river Styx, and you see it. You see the flames of Avernus around it alight and on fire, and you watch as Avernus is pulled slowly further and further down, closer towards the flames that rise in intensity to meet it. And you watch the flames wash over the city. And you can see that there in the city skyline where the High Hall Cathedral is on its raised kind of hill overlooking the city, you can see the flames wash over the city, and they kind of are repelled briefly by the cathedral as the city is lowered further and further towards the raging torrent of the river Styx, as the heat and flames grows in intensity increasingly around the city and the High Hall. And then your vision returns back to the Tomb of the Unknown Hero.
7 days. Jesus Christ.
At the end of your vision,
what the fuck?
At the end of your vision, Elturen wasn't submerged in the river Styx, and the High Hall Cathedral was still kind of, it wasn't totally engulfed.
Sure.
But your vision showed an increasingly worsening situation.
Okay, okay. Jelly kind of thinks to herself, and she's thinking like she appreciates that okay, it's not going to be submerged, but like it might be linked to the fact that it's really quiet right now. Maybe they're preparing for like a big attack on the city or on the cathedral. Okay, but the cathedral still stood, like the High Hall still stood despite this.
It was getting battered by flames, but
it stood.
It stood.
Okay.
It stood defiant.
It's promising. All right. And then she's gonna put on. Oh, she's got the helm on. Sorry, Gavin.
That's all right. That's all right.
This one might be easier. She's gonna. I don't know how she triggers Torm mode in the helm.
The little switch.
Just flick it on.
Because it's a magic item you're attuned to, you can just kind of tap into the magic of the helm of Torm's sight.
Submerge myself into that, and I'm gonna just like wait a minute just to see how it feels. It's only the second time she's done it, so she tries to commune with Torm using the helm.
You tap into the helm, and Torm's presence never really left you. Like you kind of tapped into the divination. You use divination to kind of connect with Torm, but his presence
hasn't.
It lessened somewhat once the vision had ended, but there's a lingering there, and you're tapping into the helm is kind of reigniting that presence.
Okay. Sorry, I can hear our neighbors. They're like playing like really dramatic music, so it's really.
Oh shit!
You can just hear that. Like
music is playing.
Yeah.
Maybe they can tell that we're playing D&D and they're just giving us.
They're helping you out.
Maybe it's just in my head. I don't know. So I do that, and I ask. Oh, there's two big things I could ask. Oh, I don't know.
Do it. Ask.
I don't know which one. Oh. God, okay. She asks. Where are Amity's family?
Oh God.
Give me a moment.
I'm so sorry.
Gavin's like, I thought I had at least 20 more sessions right there.
That's all right. I have stuff prepared for this.
He's a fucking mind reader.
Just as expected.
Yes.
Activated.
Right into my trap.
My DM card.
You've just activated my trick card.
So it takes 10 minutes to do this ritual. So you have the helm there. You're kind of sat in contemplation and reaching out to Torm, and you ask this question. It takes a moment, and then once more your vision is overtaken by this golden glow, and the golden glow then subsides, and you see.
Is that your dice?
Yeah.
A crack of thunder.
You see from a distance, you see a figure. You're too far away to make out whether this is a man or a woman. You can't really make out any details. They are a cloaked figure, alone, walking across this barren, scorched red landscape. And they are approaching some sort of black metal construct in the distance. It seems to be made of a similar kind of black and orangey metal to the hellfire weapons you've seen and the great big stakes that pin Elturen. And this figure is walking off towards the distance. You're looking at them from behind as they are heading off in the direction of that great big structure. Your vision then is overlapped by golden light again. And this time when it departs, you feel confined. It is hot and uncomfortable, and it feels very claustrophobic. And you feel shackles around your hands and ankles. And there's very dim light. You can't really make out much through it. And then the golden light passes over your eyes once more, and you return to the Tomb of the Unknown Hero.
So when I was shackled, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, my arms and my legs were shackled, and I felt like contained, like claustrophobic, like I was in a small space.
Yeah.
Could I like feel my breathing? Was it like, because obviously right now I'm in the cathedral, right? So did it
the
like,
air the air felt
sulfurous?
The air was burning, and it was sulfurous. The whole kind of atmosphere, although you couldn't make out any details, was very hot and oppressive.
Based on what I know of like what happens to the souls that were like promised to Zariel once they die,
Mm-hmm.
Would it be a fair assumption that Amity's parents are now devils? Like, remember, like if you get reborn as a devil, you've become like the lowest of the low.
Yeah.
I remember the name of it.
There was nothing really in your vision that could determine that one way or the other, really.
Yeah. Okay. No, fair enough. I didn't know if my knowledge of that would have like helped me read the scene any differently. Okay. But it wasn't. They were walking along, from what I know, the plain of Avernus towards some metal construct in the.
Yeah, the first vision saw a lone figure walking across a kind of barren, rocky, orangey red landscape, towards a black metal construct in the distance. And the other vision was somebody in a very hot, confined space, chained and shackled.
It could be the same person. It could be both parents. Okay. Okay. Like as soon as Jelly like gets out of the like horrible vision, she like takes the helmet off and just like doesn't throw it, but like forcefully sits it down and just kind of breathes for a minute to kind of recuperate after feeling like that. She takes a little bit of time to pray to Onatu, just kind of like polishing her armor. She kind of looks over the unknown hero again. Is there anything in what, I know you described it before, but is there anything in what she's wearing? Like, is there any design or like?
Oh, it is very, very plain clothes she's wearing. Like, appears to be some sort of kind of peasant girl, basically.
Okay.
And she has seemingly been laid to rest in those clothes. They didn't give her any sort of. She was kind of interred down here with what she was wearing at the time. This is what you saw her wearing in your vision.
Yeah. I don't think I've got sending prepared. No. That was the other thing I wanted to do, but I don't have it prepared. Okay. I am just gonna go to the forge. If my mum's busy, I'm just gonna find a little corner and I'm gonna read up some more about Torm, I think.
Okay. So you go to the forge. Your mum and sister are at work. They are seeing to various things need silver, seeing to various repairs. But as you arrive, Laurie kind of gets your attention, gives you a wee wink, and you can see that she now has a hand axe at her side.
Nice. If she's not in the middle of something, or even if she is, if she's not talking to him, I'll go over and kind of ask her about it. Say, did you get that from Strobin? Or have you guys already had a session? How did it go?
Well, we haven't had time to get any practice in, but he came by and gave me this. Said he'll be showing me how to use it soon enough.
Nice, very nice. Can I see it? Can I take a look?
Yeah. She like unclips it from her belt and hands it over to you. It's a fairly basic and a standard issue flaming fist hand axe.
Okay. If only. Can I use Artisan's Blessing to? I know that it crafts a non-magical item. But can I just like modify an item to make it like to improve it? Like, can I add like, I don't know, fucking spikes out of the thing? Can I?
You can't like affect its stats. If that's what you're going for.
I mean, no, not really. I just want it to look like.
Yeah, well, you can like change its appearance and things like that, but you can't make it better than it is.
No, okay, that's fine. Just for RP, I'll pretend that I'm like. I want to make it look cooler because is it like a standard axe? I want to make it like.
Yeah, very standard fare.
Right, I want to make it look powerful and cool. So I like use the forge and like, I don't know, I think I've still got so much fucking like bits of silver and copper and shit.
Yeah, you took a lot of metal to you with Avernus in the bag of holding.
Yeah.
So, you can
personalize it a little bit for
you can spend some time personalizing it, making it a bit more fancy. I don't know what kind of motifs or anything you have in mind.
I wanna ask her about like what she likes and like, I don't know, what her favorite flowers are and what, just I want to learn more about like her life and stuff and try and weave that into the design as I kind of go.
Okay.
I don't really know much about her. Like it's been 5 years and she
has been 5 years.
Then, so.
If you guys kind of reconnect a bit and kind of work together on the acts a wee bit. She kind of finishes up what she was dealing with, then you guys kind of work on the acts together. And it comes away looking very different than how it started, but it was personalized to Laurie's taste. And as she's kind of looking over it, looking very chuffed, your mother approaches from the other side. And then don't forget the armor for Lulu. We finished that while you were away.
My goodness, I haven't told her. Oh, they're going to be so excited. Actually, I don't know if Amity knows where I am, but hopefully if she doesn't find me in the tomb, she'll assume that I'm here. I think we should give it to her together. Lulu told me actually that she really likes you guys, which is.
Oh, she's such a sweetheart.
She is a sweetheart. She just loves making friends, so I think she'll be really happy with what we've done.
Should we find her just now?
I don't know. Amity, I think, was a way to do some really powerful, cool sorcerer shit. I don't really want to distract her. She has a hold on her magic, but I never like to push her when she's when she's in the middle.
You're too close to her.
I like to be at the other end of the cathedral whenever I know she's casting anything. So how about we just wait in the safety of the forge until
it has been a while now.
It's been like hours.
Between setting up the rituals and going and
sure
working on the facts and connecting with your family and all that. It's been a while. And if you want, we can jump over to Amity now.
Jump over to Amity, yeah.
So Amity, you unaware that Jelly's off to ask about your family, but
No, but I do.
Yeah. So you hand over the incense and required things to Jelly, and you go off to search for Yavin. And after looking around a bit, you do bump into him. He had a group of Eltergard Magi with him.
Great.
And he has a tome in his hand. He's kind of like pointing things out to them, and kind of they're talking on the move. And then he like looks up and sees you approaching. And I say, Amity, you're back already then.
Yeah, it's all cleared out. That portal's closed. It's all fine. We've got some spare time. I was wondering if I could help maybe with some defenses.
Oh, that might be quite a good idea.
Hey!
If you could just, and he turns over to one of the Elturen Magi and kind of like runs through a few things quickly. You can handle that, right? And he hands off to them. That broom of yours, shall we put it to use?
Yes. Absolutely.
Follow me, I have an idea. And you can see he has a satchel that's kind of like overflowing with like various components and things sticking at the top of it. And he leads you up back out of the catacombs into the cathedral proper, where the various kind of guards, volunteers and whatnot are milling around. And he kind of gets up and he looks up at the ceiling of the cathedral. He's looking around at the various runes that are, divine runes that are already there, the kind of faintly golden glowing runes. And you can see he kind of looks around, he's doing some quick calculations in his head. And there's a few points in the scene where there's kind of like I don't know what the word for it is, like kind of like reverse spire coming down.
Yeah, I know. I don't know the word either. I know what you're going for.
So let's have a closer look up there, shall we?
Yes. The broom's already in my hand. And I pat it. I'm like, hop on.
So Yavin hops onto the broom.
Here we go.
Waiting for you to pilot it up.
We go in. Wherever he's pointing, we're going. I'm ready.
So you guys, there's a send up, and there's a few people kind of like milling around. They're now very interested in whatever the fuck seems to be happening. Sorry, I've just got a message from Stanley.
What?
Yes?
What do you mean?
What do you mean
you can't say that.
I'll say. Ooh.
Just gonna send you guys a couple of
I'm so excited.
Stanley can see our live reaction to his art now. It is just us going mental. I'll do it. I wouldn't do iPhone because I can't get it. I can't get it to go.
There are 2 images there.
Let me see. It won't load. I'm gonna cry.
Oh no! If the guys go to help chat, there's 2 there.
Oh,
I know.
Is that my fucking stuff?
Yes, I think so. The fucking little fire. What is it called?
The staff of empowered flames.
Oh
and
my! I'm gonna kiss it.
the bootleg bag of tricks.
I love it. Oh shit! Look at that. Oh, the way it's like glowing from inside.
It's so lovely.
I kissed that stuff on the reg, but now I can truly visualize me smooching on that stuff. Oh, their little bag of tricks are so cute. You wouldn't even know there's a couple crocodiles in there.
Yep.
A gorging cow.
Yep.
A regular arc.
So sorry to interrupt there, but I saw the message pop up from Stanley. I was like, I need to see this.
Absolutely no complaints.
Yeah, I will throw them into the journal to replace my shitty drawings.
Oh no.
But yeah, there are 2 more magic item pieces of art.
Oh, it's so gorgeous.
It's beautiful. I can't stop looking at it. Oh,
yeah, I've just got them up on the screen.
Oh, I love the staff so much.
The staff is really
it's
cool.
So good. It turned out really well.
I know. Like zoom in on it. Oh shit.
It's mine.
One artsy little plot.
So won me so many fights.
It has. It really has.
Glad so many times.
Amity loves her fire magic. So you're a staff of empowered flame in all its glory.
So
I love it.
Okay, back to what was happening in the cathedral.
Oh yeah, we're eating.
Yeah, so there's a lot of folk that saw you guys emerge at the catacombs, didn't think much of it, and then you guys hopped on a flying broom and ascended to the ceiling. And now you've kind of got everyone's attention there. And I was kind of crossing arms and So you essentially kind of like reverse fires, and it's very kind of beautifully decorated, kind of goes in and out of various kind of intricate carvings, and it kind of starts to flow very slowly around, and kind of looking around, and yes, this should do. And he gets some of the components out and starts to kind of like chalk out various things around as you're like moving slowly. And it's the foundations of something similar to what we had at the academy. It would be good if we could get this done, and then whenever you decide to head out, you can hopefully finish the rest from there. But if you wouldn't mind just assisting in this matter here.
Absolutely.
So we kind of things down, similar to how you had assisted with the runes and the academy spires. If you would like to make an Arcana check here to assist Gavin and oh yeah,
26.
So
yo.
So I don't get out of the way.
So just like before, Yavin is very kind of like focused, and you can see him kind of calculating things out as he goes, whereas your magic works very differently, not being a wizard. And you kind of channel that wild magic within yourself, pulling it to a very controlled point and letting it flow out and twisting and turning it just right, and filling in these runes as necessary, completing the various spells that Yavin kind of started, and then just needs a little bit of kind of magic energy to seal the finished product. And you guys spend like half an hour or so just slowly circling this one spire, filling things in. And as you guys kind of finish up, you back off and take it in from a distance further back. And Gavin's kind of looking over and studying and says, "Very good work, Amity. Very good."
Thank you. Amity is beaming. She's so happy.
Yes, this is exactly what I was hoping for. If you wouldn't mind just assisting, same idea, but with the other spire as well.
You got it. You got it.
Yes, you head over. You can make an Arcana check with advantage on the second one because you have.
Oh, thank God.
Because you've done it. You did it at the academy, and you've done it. You're basically replicating what you already just did here. So, that's why advantage kind of makes sense on this. And once more, Yavin you kind of pilot the broom as you very slowly circle these spires. Yavin chalks things out originally, runs over calculations, needs to get through to make sure that this will be just right. And he then asks for your assistance in completing the runes after he has laid the foundations. And the two of you again spend about half hour or so finishing this other spire. And as you do so, you kind of like, you're channeling that power into one final rune. As you finish it, all the runes begin to thrum in harmony and unison with one another. This kind of faint blue glow that it thrums kind of sporadically at first, and then you see it kind of calm down, and it matches the pulsing glowing of the divine golden runes that are already in the cathedral. And with that, Yavin kind of nods very approvingly and says, "Wonderful, wonderful. They are cooperating just as we had hoped. Yes. A little more work, and we should have some very sturdy defenses here, I hope."
Do you think you guys could get the dome like you had at the academy?
That's the hope. It's the academy was designed with that feature plan from the beginning. We are having to retroactively apply that in this case, so we may encounter some snags along the way, but this is a very promising beginning.
Well, I'm here until tomorrow, whenever tomorrow is. So if you need any more help.
Yes, I appreciate that a great deal, Amity. I think that's about as much as I can do for today, but I'm sure that the others will be doing whatever they can down below. Better check on them as well. But thank you for your assistance, Amity. It's greatly appreciated as always.
Thanks, Yaron. You're doing great, by the way. You're doing really good as well.
Thank you. I'm trying. Rather large shoes to fill. It seems that the other keepers are quite happy for me to carry out whatever tasks would normally have been left to Hasara.
It suits you. I'm sure she'd be happy with the choice as well.
Yes, I only hope that she is not in a worse place now, so to speak.
Amity's going to keep her damn mouth shut.
One sec, I'm just going to get my charger, but I can still hear you.
Oh, no.
Yeah, she's going to wince a little bit. And you're like, yeah, me too.
But such is the nature of these kinds of events. We cannot dwell. We must always look forward, make do with what we have, and try to pull through.
Yeah,
there will be time for mourning later.
Yeah, and just keep everyone alive until me and Laurie get back.
Remember.
We'll certainly do our best, but I think we're in very capable hands.
Yeah.
Yes, if I might say so. I think you might be one of the finest and most unique students our institution has ever produced.
Oh, I'm just going to give him a hug. Amity's going to be like, thank you.
She's like very calm, Gareth. Oh, right. It's kind of like awkward moment, then you return the hug. Be safe out there. And, perhaps one day we can see about an official graduation.
Oh, yeah. I will lower us down with that.
Yeah.
I'll swagger into that place.
So you descend and like again, like all of the like so as you've been working, people kind of lost interest, and then they saw you move over to the other spire, like, oh, something's happening, and then you got just back to the same thing. They thought, oh, lost interest again, and then when everything started thrumming, like, oh shit, no, they've actually done something. So there's a lot of attention on you guys just now as you're just nobody's approaching to ask what's happening.
Is it the same people that I gave the speech to before?
Some of the same people are amongst there. Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna give them a little wave. We're like, see, told you.
So some kind of give a wave back and start talking amongst themselves. Oh, you see that?
Teddy and Sashin will hear about this.
You and Jelly certainly recognizable figures here now at this point. And you and Yavin defend. He hops off the broom and says, I will go and catch up with the other magi, see how things are progressing on their end, but get yourself rested before you head out once more.
Be safe.
And do come see me before you depart.
Okay, I will. I promise I will not forget. She writes down in her Avernus journal.
Speak to Yavin. And with that, he kind of gives you a wee farewell and departs down the stairs to the catacombs to catch up with the other magi he set off to do their necessary parts of the process of buffing up the arcane defenses of the cathedral. So is there anything else you would like to do, Amity?
I would like to go to the Tomb of the Unknown Hero.
Okay, so a bit of time has passed and you head down to the Tomb of the Unknown Hero. Jelly is not there, but there is this lingering scent of burnt incense in the room.
I can see a ritual from a melee.
I look at her work.
It's a bit shoddy, but I'll do the trick.
And I'm like, she's learning, she'll get there. And I'm going to take out the tome I got from Gideon.
All right, yep. Okay, so as you take it out, it's got this kind of black leather cover, and on the front it says the Testament of Gideon Lunaward.
Oh Jesus! Okay, can I just check it's not got any funky business going, like it's not trapped or anything? Right.
Yeah, give an investigation check. Yeah, looking it over, it doesn't look like it's trapped or anything. It doesn't give any mechanisms.
Ain't got any
there's nothing
shit in that.
As you're looking over, there's nothing that would give you the sort of idea that this would be unsafe to open.
Okay, I'm gonna pop that sucker open. I'm gonna give it a little, get the front page, a little read.
Okay.
Third table of contents.
This is seemingly written in Gideon's own hand.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to sit and read through it for a wee while, or are you kind of skimming it to get the gist?
I want to read the first page in full, just to like make sure it's definitely him, and then like what he's introducing it as, and then I'm gonna skim through and like see what the last page is.
Okay. So as you can read through the first page, this appears to be a sort of journal / manifesto of Gideon's, outlining his view on certain cosmic affairs and the reasons for his actions.
Does he give any kind of reasons other than I'm a mad bastard?
Do you want to start reading through it?
Yeah, I'll have a little.
Are you skipping right to the end, or are you just going to like?
I'm skipping to the end. I want to see the crazy shit.
Okay, so you skip to the end. And what you do immediately is jumping from the front page to the back page. By the time you get to the back page, the writing is a lot more manic. His handwriting is changed somewhat, becomes a lot more frantic and a lot less organized. And kind of back page or two talk of actually. Yeah, so you look at the back kind of page or two, and you look at before that, and you don't actually have to go that far back before his handwriting returns to that kind of much more orderly, very nicely, sort of kind of nice sorry, that cider, like a nice calligraphy. And you notice that where the sudden change happens, he talks about the embrace of Elturen, and the very frantic handwriting begins with him talking of having been reborn by Zariel's hand. And the rest of the very frantic section talks about how he was reborn to build Zariel an army of the undead. Essentially, from all those that were not to be bound to her by contract, he was tasked with making sure that anyone not bound would still serve. And this involved, essentially, there's a bit talking about various soldiers that he's encountered on the streets that were not bound by contract to Zariel. And so he baptized them. And the kind of logic with the cemetery as well, he's been digging up the bodies there because they, being dead, they were not part of the contract between Krieg and Zariel. And so he has resurrected these bodies so that they can still be put to use serving Zariel.
Okay, put that back on the bag of holding. I will discuss this with Jilly.
Are you wanting to do like a quick flick through the other bit? The kind of main text?
Do I have time to do?
You could do like 10-15 minutes if you want to just kind of
flicking
through, see how much
have
of
a
make an investigation check to see how well that goes for you. 10.
Not very well.
With an investigation check 10. There is a lot of praise for Zariel throughout, and there's a lot of references specifically to the Blood War. And larger than that, there is this recurring trend and recurring theme throughout the book of the threat posed by the Abyss and demonic incursions. Looking through, that's the kind of like the gist you get.
Okay.
But you have no doubt that there are further details to glean from this because it's quite a big text.
Okay, that's cool. That's back in my bag. Like, crazy bastard. And then I'm wondering where Jelly is because she's not getting back. I'm sure she'll be here soon.
Right, so we will jump to Jelly in the forge with your family and the armor for Lulu.
Finish saying, I'm sure Amity will be here soon.
Yeah.
And we will say, because I forgot about it, we'll say Lulu has been with Amity for this.
Yeah.
She's always on my back.
She's
always there.
Like a toddler.
Mm-hmm.
Stop her from getting away. Mm-hmm. Well, like, have I waited like?
Amity might be done, so you can go and then take a look around.
I'll say to my family, I'll just take the armor. I don't know where they're at, but I will be sure to send Lulu your way to say thank you herself, and I will because she'll know that all three of us made it for her. So I will go find my best friend now and see what's taken so dang long to set up this magical fortress.
Okay, so your mum and sister taking a brief goodbye to you as you head off to find Lulu.
All right, I will. I'll go back to the chamber, which I think is where we originally said we would meet. So I will assume that she's there.
The Tomb of the Unknown Hero?
Or yes, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay, so you head there, and you come in, see Amity there, flicking through the book.
I say, hey, is that book? I forgot about that actually. Is there anything of note in Gideon's? Is it actually?
I mean, it's just like his big love letter to Zariel, I'll be honest. But it'll be good to prove that, Gideon was a bad guy. We didn't just kill him because good.
Yeah. I mean, sure.
Yeah. I don't want Teddy to see this. I feel like.
What I was just about to say. I mean, if we tell Ravengard, I don't know how many people here know about the cathedral and the threat that it posed.
Yeah. I mean, the Flying Fist are pretty loud about stuff. He must, Teddy must have heard that we were going there or something.
So he might wonder. Didn't we say to him as well that?
Yeah, that he was kind of
about Gideon. I mean, we don't need to. I just think that it's possible he'll find out somehow. But you don't. The way he's treated you, to be honest, I don't think you owe him anything. Amity.
Yeah, I guess it's hard to stop caring about someone, like.
That's true. Not for me. I find it very easy.
Oh yeah, I know. I noticed. One flight, Toffee was out. He was being cowed.
Yeah, I don't share your empathy, Amity. But that's what I love about you. You're a very kind soul. So
what about you? You don't take any shit, and I take all the shit.
I don't want you to take any more shit.
It's fine. Actually, Yavin told me I was a really good student. Can you believe that?
I can, but also that is amazing. What? How nice. Did you say you guys sorted the magic like in the
kind of? Yeah, we like went up. We went on the broom. It was really cool.
Yay!
We did some magic stuff together, which was that's also pretty cool. And I did really well. And then he's really nice to me now. He's always been nice to me, to be fair. But at least one person from Elturen doesn't hate me. A big one.
Does he know much about your past, Amity?
No one knows much about my past. I just kind of actually I asked Hasara before. I think he went to like do some healing. I asked her if she knew anything about my parents, and she said no. She probably just dropped you off, and they're probably not even in Elturen. And yeah, it's fine because I got you.
Yeah. Jelly just kind of thinks for a moment, and then she says, "Yeah. Hey, Lulu. I've got something for you.
You got something for me?
Wait till you see this. Me and my mum and Laurie made you something, and I bring out the kind of, I don't even know what color. I don't know what we agreed. In my head it's golden, like golden.
Oh, it's golden.
Yeah, golden plated anyway. It looks gold. Armor, like the little head helm, and the little back chest piece. And I say, this is for you.
For me?
Yeah, look how pretty.
Jelly is beautiful. Holy shit.
Thank you. The three of us worked on it. I thought it would be nice to spend time with my family, and it would be nice to make something for you, Lulu, because you do so much.
She flies towards you and slams into your chest.
Oh.
And looks up at you, and she gives a really happy trumpet to be tooting. That's so nice of you. And she starts sniffing at the armor with her trunk.
Do you want to try it on?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Me and Amity help her put her
little armor.
Her little chest piece.
So you spend some time attaching this Holyphant armor to her.
Her ears poke out.
Yeah, her Holyphant ears poke out. Sarah and I did kind of discuss this between sessions, that this is not going to. This
does nothing.
It's just aesthetic.
This isn't affecting stats. Right? This is aesthetic.
Yeah, I can't even see the screen because I'm crying over Lulu.
Oh,
my angel gal.
I love her.
And you can see that she's looking she's trying to look over herself to get a good look at it all, and she keeps giving spontaneous happy trumpets.
can I buff my armor and like show her what she looks like?
She kind of squints and has a look in your arm and says, I think I look really good.
Thank
You do.
Thank you so much. I need to say thank you to your family.
you. They put a lot of work in, but it's worth it. It's worth it for you, Lulu.
I'm just like you now, Jelly.
I know, yes. And when Amity's got her mage armor, nobody's hurting these gals. Absolutely nobody.
Absolutely, we're the toughest gals this side of Avernus.
We are.
You guys really are tough.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah,
All three of us are tough.
we're super buff.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Jelly Lulu, if we, when we go to sleep tonight, before we do, would you be up for trying something? Because Jelly, you saw Lulu, right? And you saw someone with her?
Yeah. Yes.
If I use detect thoughts on you
and see that vision
and then disguise,
maybe
it would do something for Lulu.
Yeah,
I mean, try that.
Yeah, if we
I
have
want
some
to try
time.
that.
Yeah, if we have some time when we go to bed,
we
we'll
should.
do that.
Actually, there is something that I should tell you both. When we split up, I spoke to, I was going to say Zariel there. Can you imagine?
Oh God! Lulu's like, "Yay, Zariel!" What did she say? And I'm just like, "Oh, Zariel, what did she say?"
No, Torm is fucking Zariel in the brain. Torm, and I asked him if there would be anything bad that would happen to the cathedral over the next 7 days. And then I just go into like the vision that I saw of like the flames coming up and attacking but not penetrating the what looked like some protection around the cathedral. So that might be the stuff you did today, Amity. That might be that. Something's coming, but I don't know whether literally fire is gonna fall down onto Elturen or if it's like a kind of metaphor, or you're not meant to take it literally. I think visions from deities, it can be kind of cryptic, so it could be anything, but something is going to attack this place. Maybe we should just alert Ravengard and just say,
yeah, we'll see him.
Something.
Well, maybe it's literal. Maybe it's just that in 7 days' time, things are going to look pretty bad for Elturen being in the sticks.
So I didn't get the sense that it was the sticks causing this, if that makes any sense. I just didn't.
You saw the city getting pulled towards the sticks,
but it wasn't.
You didn't see getting submerged or anything.
Okay. I explained that like I don't think the event is being submerged into the sticks anyway, but it could be related. It could be just something to do with the war. It could be Ariel, God forbid. Onatu forbid. I don't know, but something something's gonna happen.
Yeah, we should tell Ravengard.
Yeah, before we head out.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you guys want to head out tomorrow then? Is there anything else that needs done here? I mean, we can always check with Ravengard.
Yeah, I mean, we were going to go today, right? But then...
and then something came up, so...
we'll ask him.
And as you guys are having this conversation, Lulu kind of, she lands and she kind of gets sad looking. Do you think we can save Zariel?
I think we can try our best, can't we, Lily?
I miss her. I miss her a lot.
I'm just gonna lean down, give her a little hug. My head just kind of clonks against her new armor.
Very uncomfortable. Lily went from being very squishy and like this kind of like warm pillow to being this hard, like
hard shell.
tin can.
Like a tank.
Tin can.
And she like puts a trunk up to like stroke the side of your face. bad things happen to Zaria? What if bad things happen to you two? And then I'll have lost all my best friends.
Nothing bad will happen to us. The jelly can bring people back from the dead, you know? And we've got that power on our side. We're untouchable.
You two are really tough. Zaria was really tough too.
Sorry. Can I just hold your little hands in my face? Hold her little face in my hands. And I'm gonna be like, well, Zariel is that way because she needed to save the people of Elturen, and she made that choice to sacrifice herself. So it's not that she wasn't tough enough. She was strong enough to to make that decision.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, come on.
10.
Do you have advantage because she's my friend?
No advantage, I'm afraid. And you can see that as you're saying, as like tears start like running down Lulu's face.
Jelly.
Okay, I'm up. Okay. I'm gonna hit her with my warhammer.
Solves a problem, I think.
I look at her and I say, Lulu, we are tough, we are willing, we have information, we have power, and we are going, I promise you, and I want to I want to cast like something that will make my eyes glow, just like a healing word or like a cure wounds or just word of radiance.
I can traumatize you if you want.
Oh yeah. If you want to pick up the vibe I'm going for, Amity.
Yeah.
I want to look like powerful, and I'm gonna promise Lulu. I'm gonna say, I promise you, Lulu, you and Amity will get out of here alive and safe. And so will all of your friends here.
And so will Jelly.
So much Jelly. You guys. I promise you, and I when my hair floats and just on my eyes.
So Amity just hit you to thaumaturgy and the gust.
Yeah, I'm casting gust. I'm like doing a whole production over here.
Get the fans, the spotlights.
Make a persuasion check with advantage. Amity's already tried. Now Amity's helping you with your.
Amity with her +8. So I rolled a 2 there.
You rolled a 2 on that. Okay. So Lulu listens to all this and she kind of gives a sniffle, and her trunk comes up as she tries to wipe away her own tears with her trunk.
Wipe them from her.
We got her.
I believe in you guys. We can do this. We can save Zaria.
We can.
Yes, we can.
Yep, we can. And I'm gonna commune. We have deities on our side as well. You know, we've got Torm. I've got an Atu on the blower. You know.
Yep, we got 2 deities and 1 little gnome.
I bring out my badges and I'm like, look.
I've got all my God
in my pockets.
Oh, go fuck, man.
Apart from my thunder. Fuck that dude.
I don't give a shit. I'll talk them all.
Jelly just fucking hates Lathander.
Yeah, well, fuck him. Yeah, definitely. Get him yeeted. Spit on his when I bring out.
Shit.
Another necrotic blast hits you.
This isn't weird. Just hit her. Yeah, it's worth it.
Hey, should we go tell Raven God?
Yeah. Already forgot.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I remember what we're telling him. Never mind. I forgot for a minute, but I know.
It's that wine.
I mean, I have got a whole bottle to drink by myself.
Hey. Where's your bottle of Copperberg?
There are many cans in the fridge. I'm sure I'll make some good progress
down,
on them tonight.
Keep up. Come on.
Sure. Well, I need to stay somewhat sober so that this doesn't descend into total madness.
That's fine. Don't worry about it.
Lost it.
Don't worry about it.
We all remember how the drunk session went.
Yeah, the drunk sessions. It can completely change a campaign.
It truly can.
I'm looking for a 180 over the course of this session.
So you guys off find Ravengard then?
Yeah. Dude.
Okay. So you look around, you head to the Chamber of Torm's Council. And inside you do find Ravengard and Cromash talking, just the two of them. Jinx, Yavin, Elturen, nobody else around.
What's their body language like with each other?
Make an insight check.
I will crack.
I am going to send you a message.
My ship code.
Whispers.
Whispers. Amity's getting out, like, the journal is just her shipping chart now, and she's just like, relationships. Guys, Silvera's going to get it back and be like,
what the fuck? Hell is that different ballgame?
What's happening in Avernus? That's what. Okay. I'll take it.
Yeah, so you walk in and Ravengard notices you, and you see kind of like back kind of stiffens and as she approaches. Cromash has just been filling me in on the event at the cemetery. Thank you again for assisting in that matter. I think it will prove a very wise decision to have dealt with that threat in the meantime.
I hope so. Speaking of, this tome
oh, right.
might be interesting. It's essentially just his Gideon Luna Ward's insane ravings about how much he loves Ariel and the Blood War, and he's got to baptize everyone that isn't bound. So,
and he kind of takes my hand and he flicks through it a wee bit, and he spent like 2 minutes or so just flicking haphazardly through the book. This is all above my head, but I suppose I can show it to Jinx. He's more of his. Seems like he was quite an important figure on Elturen. Like, don't know how she'll take this news, but
it's good to have some proof that us and Cromash didn't just go in there and kill whoever the fuck we wanted.
Fair enough. Well, I'll let Jinx decide what she wants to do with this evidence. And he kind of sets the tome down on the table. So will the two of you be departing soon then?
Yeah, tomorrow it looks like. We're kind of a bit spent at the moment, but by tomorrow we'll be rested up, ready to go.
Just come by to see us before you do head off.
There is something that I'd like to let you guys know.
Go on.
I spoke, maybe speak's not the right word, I convened with Torm earlier, and I asked on your behalf if there was anything bad that the cathedral could expect over the next 7 days. And he gifted me a vision of what seemed to be Elturen being attacked, engulfed in flame, still suspended above the sticks and not necessarily dragged into it. But the cathedral seemed to be holding despite the onslaught. So I'm comforted by that, but I think you should be aware that something might be coming, attacking this place.
It's difficult times, but perhaps somewhat of a good omen.
I would take it as such, but I think you should prepare for the worst.
We certainly will. We'll do everything we can whilst you're away to defend the people of the city, what's left of them anyway.
Is there anybody here that has the powers to contact us once we leave? I mean, we can keep the stone, but we all must remember that it can easily be tapped.
Give me a second.
Remind me again.
What level was Jinx?
I'm checking that right now.
Remind me again though. See the scrying stuff that we have on us. Does that mean that anybody like Jinx, for example, who doesn't seemingly have anything to prevent scrying on her, if she created a line of communication with me or Amity, is it by default like protected, or is it literally just between me and Amity because we have the?
It's like we screen the call.
I think with you two, I think it's okay. I think you two are a secure line essentially.
Yeah.
The issue previously you had was that the sending stones were not a secure line.
Right. So if anybody tried to communicate with us, it would become a secure line because we.
Yes, because you both have artifacts of mind shielding.
Okay.
You both kind of count as a secure line to be contacted and communicated with.
I just wondered if it would be almost like a one-sided communication then, if anybody tried to tap into it. Like maybe they would hear Jinx but not us.
No, basically the way I'm ruling this is that you guys are secure. Like if somebody reaches out to you, both ends of the call are secure because you have that magic item.
Okay, I say that then to everybody in the room. I say, direct lines of communication through magical means to us would be protected. So if there were anything sensitive that you'd want to relay to us.
Well, I think that Keeper Yavin and Furia, I think, are both able of that kind of magic.
Okay, that's good to know.
That's good.
And we'll make whatever preparations we can to weather this coming storm. Cromash was just telling me of how the city's very quiet out there. The whole time we've been here, it's never been quiet out there.
I mean, they could be preparing for a big assault here, or they could be preparing for a big assault down there. I took a look up, like fully up there once, and we don't really seem to be the top priority. There's a whole bunch of shit going down. There's a whole war going on below us, and we're not really number one on the list.
The mages were filling us in on that. And it seems like we've landed right in the middle of, well, like you say, a whole war. Hopefully that will keep everyone distracted long enough for you two to do whatever you need to do.
Whatever that is. Getting that sword is what it is. Getting that sword. We do know what we're doing.
Getting that fucking sword.
Getting that fucking sword.
Well, get yourself some rest and we'll talk before you head out to find the sword.
Yeah, we'll do. All right. Jelly, you have anything else you want to ask? Or?
No, not really. Just before we set out, is there anything? I know obviously you guys will want to hunker down, but a last cry for equipment, resources, information before we head out into
anything not useful to you guys might be useful to us.
the seemingly unknown wastes of Avernus.
In terms of information, I'm afraid you two seem to know far more than we do. And with equipment, you can speak to the gnomes running the forge, but as far as I can see, everything that we have has been put to use. We're having to do our best to repair and recycle things that get broken because resources are so scarce.
Very fair.
I'm not sure we have much to spare at all.
Did I prepare anything useful? Did I fuck? Oh, can I ask for some spare water and containers? Maybe 4?
Oh, we could talk to Jinx.
About holy water?
Well,
Yeah.
Yeah.
if you're looking for water and things like that, you'll want to speak to the priests. They were the ones that's been handling distributing food, water.
Okay. We're gonna
Jinx, I believe Jinx is down in the main crypts with the bulk of the survivors just now.
We might want to speak to Jinx for anyway, like you said, so we might head there.
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck's that spell? God, there's so many spells.
You got a lot of spells, girl.
Mm-hmm.
Girl.
Is there anything that would be useful for you guys? I don't know how to word this question. Basically, I've got Fabricate, right? And I really just want an excuse to use it. But I don't, I mean, it says I can make like bridges and shit. Do they want me to build them a fucking...
Do they want a bridge?
A bridge? Do you wanna
bridge?
You want some spikes around the cathedral?
Yeah.
Spikes.
Well, I'm not entirely sure what this spell is really capable of, but if you have any ideas, I'd be more than happy to listen.
Spikes are the idea.
Spikes. I've got large... God, this is really confusing. Can I just ping it in the chat and you guys can help me?
I'm reading it right now.
Anything? You guys have any useful stuff?
You can create a large or smaller object, so something that's better than a 10-foot cube.
A 10.
And you have to have the raw materials to create
a big cube.
So 10 foot by 10 foot, essentially.
10 foot by 10 foot by 10 foot. Something that fits in there, and you have to have the raw materials to turn it into whatever that is.
There's nothing. A fucking cannon. Some cannonballs.
Cannon time? God, it's so...
Oh, it's blinding.
Blinding. There we go.
Yeah, I'm going to say no. There's... Unless they need a new dining table. That's about as good as I can give them.
I appreciate the thought, but I'm not entirely sure.
I've got an idea. I could... Is there some... Oh, what?
You can use Fabricate to forge someone a leg.
What?
Oh! Okay. I mean...
If it is so ruled.
I mean...
What? Where did it say that?
I'm just looking at Reddit.
Because it says you require the raw materials. So what would the raw materials be like? Flesh?
Not an actual leg, but like a prosthetic.
Oh, okay.
leg. Yeah, like a fucking
you can't use it to create items that ordinarily require a high degree of craftsmanship unless you have proficiency with the type of artisan tools used to craft such objects. I mean, if you wanted to, you could fashion a prosthetic leg, yeah.
For who?
I don't want to, but I would if
Yeah, Teddy's got till tonight to make out Amity, and then he can have a leg.
I send message. No, my idea was a lot less useful.
No, go for it. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna say, do we have like an outdoors area? Well, actually, but I know, is there like an outdoors area still within the like perimeter of safety of the cathedral, or is
there's like the courtyard area where you guys had that fight on the steps originally? That's the kind of like only outdoorsy area, really.
A fight happened there though, so
yeah, it's kind of like the front line when shit hits the fan at the cathedral. The courtyard's like the front line of repelling the attackers.
I say to Ravengard, do you have a lot of kids here?
We do, yeah.
I mean, those kids are maybe suffering more than any of us. I wonder if you have an idea of a space that I could build something for them. And I want to build like almost like a little play park or something.
Oh, monkey bars! Yes!
A little swing or like a slide. Just a place where like kids could go.
So there isn't much room in the catacombs.
No.
The only kind of private spaces are the Tomb of the Unknown Hero, which has been used as your kind of like restroom, basically. I don't know how the priest would feel about you turning that into a play park.
Well,
the Unknown Hero.
Incredibly sacred tomb.
Just move her. Just move her out. Put her in the fucking.
She's taking up
Church Council. There's a big enough table there for her.
The only other kind of quiet area is the Chamber of Torm's Council, which is being used for kind of private discussions amongst those kind of in charge of the survivors.
Hear me out. We've got a forge, right? Is there like any space in the forge for a fucking slide?
Into the furnace. So dangerous.
Yeah, there's not really anywhere safe to put a slide in the forge.
Wait, how many fourth level spell slots do you have?
1.
Because you could like. Question: could I use my big hand to shovel out some like rubble and make some space for the plate?
you could clear fast, but the like rubble and stuff you're clearing has to go somewhere.
Well, no, because then you can use that rubble to fabricate the playset.
Stone.
Well, what else are we gonna? Is there any trees around?
Fucking hell! Don't we go out and like Minecraft it? Cut down some wood.
Plant a tree, bone meal.
Okay, yeah, you can, between yourselves, you can use Maximilian's earth and grass and fabricate to clear a little spot and put in a slide.
I wanted like a sick play park, but if you're only going to give me a slide, then fine.
Well, fabricate is a 10 foot by 10 foot by 10 foot cube. So if you can put a play park,
that's a good slide. A 10-foot slide. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, like I make it like swirl and like.
Yeah.
Like I play test it because I'm really small, like a kid. So I like go down.
You play test the slide.
Yeah.
I make a 6.
Lulu can have a go.
Yeah, send Lulu down. She needs a win to do.
Amity's ready to cast Featherfall at any given point. Like she's in supervision. It's great.
In case it goes terribly wrong and Jelly falls from the top of it and takes 1d6 fall damage.
Yeah, that's enough.
This is a wholesome scene. The gal's building a little slide for the kiddies.
We making that slide.
So
can it be close to the forge then? Sorry, just because all the kids tend to hang out in the forge anyway.
Okay, so what we'll do here is Amity, if you first of all want to make a wild magic surge roll with advantage because it's not a combat situation.
Sure can.
Give me the power to make more items.
I
No, she's fine.
That's fine.
We're fine.
So it's a calm environment. There's no need to rush the spell. You're able to cast Maximum Earthen Grasp and that like great big earthen hand that you like thrust through the stony floor of the catacombs. It lifts up and starts clawing away, dragging rubble and stone and dirt out to kind of clear this 10-foot by 10-foot area. And then Jelly, you can come in and take that stone and fabricate it into a stone-based slide.
Yeah.
So if you, I don't even know what to make you roll for this.
I take my armor off as I play test it to make sure that I don't like catch like my.
You know what? Yeah. Okay. You know what? It's fabric. It's a 4th level spell. It's
Come on, 4th level.
yeah. So you have cleared this little kind of like not far off from the forge, and that kind of like the corridors down here like 10 foot wide. You've like cleared off this little kind of like alcove essentially where you have placed your fabricated stone slide. And you watch as some kind of kids run by and they're like, oh, what's that?
I show them. I'm like, watch me go.
Get out there.
Down the slide.
I give her a push with mage hand.
Oh.
Yeah, so Jelly goes down the spiral staircase. It's very fun. You're reliving your childhood days. And yeah, you kind of stand back and watch as the kids take turns rushing and kind of just having some carefree fun for probably the first time in quite a wee while.
I pick up Jelly, I give her a big hug. And I'm like, that was such a nice idea.
I say, thank you for helping. I wouldn't have been able to do it.
That's okay. It's okay.
And so as you guys are kind of having that hug, you look over and Lulu's playing with the kids as well.
The kids love Lulu. Lulu's just a fucking treat.
Everyone loves Lulu.
Yeah.
Everyone, without exception.
There is.
Or else.
Exactly.
Do we need to go see Jinx now? Ask about holy water?
Yes. Hopefully there's something that she can.
Is Strogan kicking about, by the way?
Is what?
Is Strogan kicking about?
Strogan.
Stroven. What's his name?
It's Stroven. Strovin.
Yeah, I got it for Strogan. Strovan. Okay, right. Let me change that.
You haven't seen him yet. You can take a look for him if you want.
Oh, I was just asking because if he's usually outside the chamber.
No, you didn't see him there.
Okay. Making sure.
Okay. No, he wasn't there. But you can keep an eye out for him if you'd like to.
Yeah, keep an eye. I'm gonna put in his badge. I imagine it's a brooch now. It's a brooch. I've got the badge on me.
Oh, the Freyar.
Yeah, I just want to be like, hey.
Yeah, okay. So as you guys go to find Jinx, you head into the main crypt there. That places have got like the barriers, the kind of dividers and everything set up. And you are looking around, and as you're kind of making your way through there, you do see Yolanda giving you evils, but
I'm
not
just
approaching.
Smiling at her.
And whilst you are here, you do also notice in one of the kind of like divided off areas, Stroven is there with a few other folk, just kind of sleeping in bedrolls. It seems to be his kind of break.
Oh, he's asleep. I will not bother him.
I told him.
The dwarfy boy is having a wee snooze.
He's earned it.
Yeah, but you do find Jinx kind of distributing food and water amongst those that are awake just now.
Hey.
Oh, there you are. You've returned from the cemetery then.
Returned from war. We back.
Wonderful to see. Is there anything I can do to help you just now?
We did have we had one thing. I can't remember what the other thing was we were going to ask her. We were going to ask about possibility of holy water.
Yeah, she's got some reserves.
We do have some fountains that have holy water flowing through them. Just one moment.
I knew it. I knew it.
We're gonna bathe in it.
Oh, we're gonna get all soggy. Oh, how much can the bag of holding hold? If I just put the bag of holding,
just under
everything out of the bag of holding gets really soggy.
oh god, will that hurt? Gargrass.
Gargrass.
We take him out when he's dead. It's just a normal looking crowd. We get
it's molted.
Yes, sure we could spare a few flasks of holy water. And do you have any empty flasks there to fill, or are you looking for flasks as well?
We are looking for flasks, unfortunately, as well.
well.
We do have one.
I turn to Jenny and I go, "We've got 7 bottles of fine wine. If we get through those."
Thanks. Do you fancy a drink?
No, I'm going to keep my wits about me, I think.
Okay, I'll go around ask Raven and stuff. I'm gonna do a little round robin after. I'm just gonna ask.
We put it in a brown paper bag, and we're just like.
Keep in mind the fine wine will taste like shit in Avernus.
But it will still get you.
Still gonna get you sloshed.
It'll still get you drunk, but yeah, it won't taste good.
That's fine. Don't worry about it.
The gals in game and out of game are having a swally.
So if you can distribute the shitty fine wine amongst various survivors.
I'll give it all away.
Okay, sorry. How much would you like?
Well, we got 7. Should we give 5 away?
Yeah.
If I can even find 5 people, that is. I'm gonna just place one near Stropin.
Gonna place one near.
Yeah, and I'm gonna write a little note. I'm gonna rip out of the magic journal. I'm gonna write a little note. And I'm going to write from Freya, and then little brackets. This is from Amity.
Oh.
Okay. So you rip. Let me double check.
It's an indestructible notebook. I do have a normal ass notebook. I could just do that out.
It's no fun.
It's fun. It's from the magic one.
Yeah, so you rip that sheet out and with your note and you place it next to Stroven, next to the bottle of fine wine.
Yeah, and I'm like, please return bottle.
Okay. Yeah, so you do that. And are you distributing the rest of the wine amongst people as well?
I want it's good shit, and it's from my boy Mortlock as well. So I want to make sure it goes to good people. There aren't a lot of that around. So Selton.
That's it. Yeah. Kartra's also there.
Kartra, Ravengard, Cromash. There we go. That's 5 people.
So Ravengard and Cromash. Well, Ravengard's kind of hesitant to accept it, but Cromash is a bit keener.
I'm gonna say to Ravengard, hey, it's from the Van Vampers. Stolen from the Van Vampers.
Should we trust it?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Drank it myself. It's all good. Don't worry about it.
All right then. And Elturen and Kartra are very happy to accept the wine.
I tell Kartra's like, thank you for helping me with the situation earlier.
Oh no, don't mention it. She's a horrible, horrible woman.
Thank you. She is.
So, are you guys going to collect those wine bottles in a while? Are you expecting to go to down an entire bottle?
Chug.
Yeah, we stand there.
Yeah.
Wait.
You done yet?
No, we'll come back after a bit. But I'm gonna crack one open for me and my gal to share.
Okay, so you guys drink that fine wine that does not taste very fine at all. But go ahead and make con saves for me.
Oh great.
We've
got 1 bottle left.
Lulu, the tiniest bit. Like,
she's a child.
No, like you know, like with like when you put a little bit like on your finger and like the dog licks it, or like a baby like sucks it. Their little trunk, like put a tiny little bit on my finger, and I'm like, "You want to join in, Lulu? You deserve it." A little sip.
She gives it a wee look. It doesn't taste very nice at all.
You remember
that. You like it anyway.
When you grew up.
She's like a 600-year-old Holly.
Yeah. So Jelly, if you also make oh yeah, you guys are fine. You're not tipsy. You're fine. You're fine. You stomach your drink, no bother.
How's everyone else looking? We're gonna cause some issues.
Yes. A wee bit of time passes, and are you going around to collect your empty bottles now? So,
Yeah.
you collect them. Well, Stroven's still asleep.
Oh well, that's fine. We can cut that.
You now have 4 empty bottles that you can fill up. So if you want, you can convert them into flasks of holy water.
Right. My understanding is that a bottle is bigger than a flask.
Yeah, don't try cheating.
Okay, you convert them each into 2 flasks. So your 4 bottles becomes 8 flasks of holy water.
We have 5 bottles. Oh yeah, 4 bottles.
Stroven's is not
So we have 8 bottles of holy water.
Yeah,
8
have
flasks.
8 flasks of holy water.
I will put 8 wine bottles of holy water in there.
It's 4 wine bottles, but I'm saying it's the equivalent of 8 flasks.
Okay, right.
So whenever we want to use a flask, we would use half a bottle essentially and just cork it back. Okay. Nice. We've done the Lord's work here.
Sure.
We've done Onatu's work. Or anybody really. At this point, Jelly's open to all.
Jesus.
Jelly's eyeing up that Freyar holy symbol.
She is.
Yeah, she's like, I'm too.
Hey.
Yeah. So, is that you guys prepared then? Or you wanted to bed down for the night?
Well, we don't want to sleep yet. We want to do a little.
Oh yes, that is true. Thank you for reminding me. Yes, I'm gonna with my last 2nd level spell slot.
Okay.
Cast Detect Thoughts and say, Jelly, just think about that woman you saw.
Okay. So detect thoughts, a racial spell, not a wild magic spell, so no wild magic surge roll for that. So Jelly, you think back on the vision you received, and Amity uses detect thoughts to pry in to see that for herself. And Amity, you see that woman riding on the back of Mammoth Lulu, with the horrible gash down her face, and the various puncture and piercing wounds on through the armor, the blood streaking down. You see her, and you can now choose to disguise self as her if you would like.
Yep, I will respect my best friend's mind.
You won't pry too deeply there to see what else you might find.
Nah, she'd tell me if she had some. Amity's like, if Jelly had something she needed to tell me, she'd tell me, and she will pull out, and she will cast disguise self as the woman and go, Lily.
Who am I?
So,
who is she?
One moment.
As you're taking that moment, I'm going to get more wine. Hold on.
Amity.
Hi.
You take the form of this woman, this heavily injured, very bruised, battered, and bloodied woman who is clearly at death's door.
God. Make it a little nicer.
If you want, you can try your best to describe her
censor
without
the gore.
It's like pixelated.
Yeah, I'm a pixelated woman.
So you take that form, and Lulu's eyes go wide, and she goes, "Yale."
Yale?
That's Yale.
Who is she?
She was friends with me and Zariel.
Yale?
I left her. I don't remember what happened, but I remember looking down at her, and she had Zariel's sword, and I put everything I could into protecting the sword, and then I left her.
Well, from what I saw, it seemed like you didn't intend to leave her. You did what she asked, and something like an explosion happened, and you got separated. And if you remember, then something, you kind of flew through the sky, and something almost grew from the sword and the ground once you put your head on it. Do you remember? Do you remember doing that, Lulu? Putting your head on the sword?
Yeah.
Do you know what you did?
I did everything I could to make a safe place for the sword.
You did a good job, though.
I don't remember why.
Sword must be important.
To protect it, right? It must have been. Keep it safe.
That's what your friend wanted you to do. You did good.
You did exactly what she wanted you to do.
Do you think Yale's okay?
I'm sure wherever she is, she's fine.
I hope so.
We'll find her, Lulu.
It's been a long time since I saw her.
Can you tell us more about her, Lulu? Was she an angel like Zariel? Was she?
No, I think we met her in Elturen.
She was human.
Yeah. She wasn't like me and Zariel.
Okay. Yale, is that?
Yeah, I believe it is Yael. Give me a second, sorry.
Lulu, do you remember
Yael? Yeah. Yale.
Lulu, do you when you were riding with Yale? It's okay if you don't. You've already remembered so much, but do you remember where your friend Zariel was at that time? Why?
I don't remember.
That's okay. You've done so good.
I don't remember at all.
Do you know much more about the sword that Yale had? Is that the same sword that Zariel?
That was Zariel's sword.
Okay, so Yale.
I don't know why Yale had it.
That's okay. That's still really good to know.
Mm-hmm.
That helps a lot.
Did I see in Jenny's vision? Did I see anyone else I could potentially disguise myself as?
The big monster.
The only other figures were the great big monster and the kind of nose and things clinging to his body. So.
I will not be doing
those.
Nope.
Did an impression of those? I mean, I could. I say to Amity, do you know anything about that thing that was following them? Yeah, I don't. Is it a demon? Is it a devil? It's nothing like I've seen.
Do I?
Actually, make an Arcana check, Amity.
On,
you might.
Got this.
No, you don't know.
Got this.
God damn!
It was a high DC.
Oh, well, no. I don't see anything like that. What the fuck is that?
That's okay.
I hope we don't see it because
it looked fucking
scary. I'll freak the freak out.
Yeah, it looks pretty scary.
Okay. You got anything? Jerry, you got anything else you need to do before we sleep?
I don't think so. I think the fact that Yale was human, I don't think we could get any more information. I don't even know the value of it, knowing who Yale was. No, I think I'm done for the day.
Yeah.
How about you?
Yeah, I'm ready to go to sleep. I'm ready to cruise for a snooze.
How are you feeling, Amity? Just about everything?
I'm kind of excited to get out there actually, you know. I feel like that Elturen just kind of rejected me like he usually does. And you know, there's been some good here. I just don't think I found what I know, because I thought I would, if that makes sense, you know. I thought everyone would be really happy to see me, and Yavin's proud of me, you know, but I think I'm just ready to get down there and do what we came here to do. What about you, Jelly? You saw your family.
Yeah, I guess I'm really, don't get me wrong, I'm really happy that I came, and I'm happy that I saw my family. I guess just knowing what we know about the souls that were promised to Zariel, I'm just worried about my dad.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he's out there, right? You know, he's probably just hiding somewhere.
I'm not sure if he is.
I'm sure he is.
Remember when I left the table before, when we were having dinner?
Mm-hmm.
I did try to send him a message, and it's the first time I've ever had nothing come back, and I don't know what that means, but I assume it means the worst, and I don't feel, oh, I don't really know how I feel about it. I just know that I want to do what I can to save whatever is left of him. So I'll see. The most important thing is my sister, my mum, and Elturo, the people who are still with us. But I know Sylvia didn't really have any ideas of how to reclaim souls. But I'm gonna
figure it out.
Yeah, I will figure it out.
I'm gonna give Jelly a big hug, and she's gonna pull her really close. And she's gonna say, "Please don't become a champion of Torm." By the way.
What do you mean?
You know, just I know, like, he's really cool and he's giving you so much power, but becoming a champion is really big, and I don't want to lose you.
I know you don't. And I understand what you're saying. I think I mean, you're really kind of here for me, Amity, and I can't lose you here. I won't. So I won't lie to you if I ever consider what I interpret as the offer. I'll make sure you're involved in that decision, but I need to do whatever it takes to save Elturel and to make sure you get home.
I made my choice. I'm an adult.
You did, but you did it for me, and only me, and just like you said, like, what has this place done for you? Ever since we got here, people have just treated you like shit, and I've had to watch them do that. And I mean, obviously, from what you've told me of the academy and the people there, I kind of knew, but it's not the same as seeing it, and it makes me so angry, and I just want you away from here as soon as possible. But I know that there's risks with becoming what Torm might want me to become.
Big risks, like permanent risks. And I'm not just here for you, for Elturen. You know, I'd do anything for you, but you know, the Landlord is gonna do this to Baldur's Gate next, you know? And after Baldur's Gate was there, Zariel's probably got someone else on the blower, as it were. You know, if we don't stop it here, then we can't have our peaceful life that we have in Baldur's Gate. So I'm here to make sure that we, both of us, can go back to that.
That's true. I mean, you're right. We stop the Van Thampers from doing the same thing to Baldur's Gate, but who knows how many others are out there worshiping Zariel in that way.
So we're gonna save Zariel as well as Elturen.
Maybe tomorrow, once I get my strength back, I can maybe see if Torm can give us any guidance on that. But no matter what, we need to head out tomorrow for sure and learn what we need to do.
Yeah.
I love you.
I love you too, Jelly. I don't want to lose you.
And I give her a big hug. Stroke her hair.
I clink her plate armor.
I take a
little stroke. Oh yeah, we're still working our way to the bottom.
An absolute emotional wreck.
And we just fall asleep. I like to imagine that you're in the gnome tent and I'm like, I've got my head in it, like beside you. Like just my body sticking out.
Okay. So you guys have your wine, you have your heart to heart, and you call it a night. You fall asleep, and Jelly, you do feel Torm's presence as you drift off to sleep, and you have a very peaceful, sound sleep. Anate as well, you feel some sort of divine presence. The presence a presence you felt in the cathedral before.
Okay, just Torm. I'm like, it's just that dude.
And you are able to have a very peaceful night's rest as well. And so you both kind of come to eventually. You can give yourselves the benefits of a long rest, hit dice, health, spell slots, class resources, everything back up to full. You've had a long rest.
Every single day this feels like I start my days off with just piercing anxiety about
Oh, could I say that I've put another mage armor in the... I had 4 spell slots left in the first
sure, you can put
level.
another mage armor in your ring, that's fine.
Nice.
Can I give myself +1 to my AC, please, using Blessing of the Forge?
Sure. Oh, yep, you can indeed. So yep, as you get yourself ready in the morning, you use Blessing of the Forge to give yourself +1 to AC. Also choose what spells you want to prepare for the day, and you can consult with Amity as to what you think you might need.
It's just the same as yesterday because I thought we were going yesterday. Silence might be a good one, so you're not clinking and clanking, drawing attention.
Yep, all right, I will do that. Do we want divination? Any Q's or A's that can't come from the helmet?
Unless you have some, I can't think of anything. But
no, we'll patch. You know what? We'll patch that today, just in lieu of something else.
This is such a bright website.
We've got a lot of holy water. I'm going to patch ceremony today. That sound okay with you?
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, Bane was pretty good yesterday.
Bane is a
good spell, right?
Yeah, I did not appreciate it until right now. But yeah, that's staying for good. Detect good and evil, get that yeeted. Everything's evil once we leave here, so.
Yeah, that is true. There's no middle ground.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yo, and I think I've got 13 each. Okay, I've got 1 extra. I've never had a surplus. I'm usually having to cull.
You could have protection from good and evil. So if you touch someone, I mean, it does cost holy water or powdered silver, but if you touch someone and cast it, like fiends have disadvantage on any attack rolls, and they can't be possessed, charmed, or frightened.
Yep, all right. Yep.
Potentially.
It's in. Locked in. It's as good as any. There's a... Ooh, no, I mean, got my helm if I need any cues.
Yep. There's not a lot of 4th level spells for a cleric, actually.
Banishment.
Oh, that's good. That's a good one.
Divination. I mean, banishment would be good for demons, I guess. If we got with a really hefty, powerful demon, just get him
out
of here. Locate creature.
Locate. You ain't gotta locate anyone.
Yep, sure. No.
I was just like, who can locate?
Not a damn creature in sight.
Not a damn creature in sight.
What?
Oh, yeah.
Hello. Guardian of Faith seems like such fun.
What is that?
A large. In fact, I'll ping it to the chat if you fancy a little read.
I will fancy a little read.
8 hours.
Guardian of Faith, 8-hour duration on that.
A Guardian around you all the fucking time.
That's really good.
I know.
You can't move it though, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure it just stays where it is.
So it's only really useful, I guess, if you're like a long rest, essentially. Like if you want to protect.
Right, I see.
Hold on, that might be useful if we're hunkering down.
Yes.
Tonight, we can just hop that and be like,
get the fuck away.
There's something. Okay, yeah, I like that. And I'm gonna yeet. Who is getting yeeted?
Who's getting yeeted? While Jenny's choosing her spells, can Amity attempt to like start bending some magic in a certain way and try and do Fortune's favour a little bit?
Is there anything in particular Amity is going for here?
She's going for Fortune's favour.
Okay.
Spell. And by doing that, she's going to just start flipping one of her pointless copper pieces around. And then, like, when she sees that it's not going to go to heads, she's going to try and, like...
Oh, okay. So that little bit of Dunamancy you kind of read up on Kando, keep you trying to, like, think back on that and kind of experiment with the basics and fundamentals of that as you are messing around with this coin that you're flipping and trying to manipulate in certain ways, trying to just bend the luck in your favor a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So, as you are doing that, I would like you to make a wild magic surge roll at disadvantage.
Oh, shit. Oh, no.
It's no, touch the unknown hero. No.
It's going to bring up the wild magic surge table.
If I had known.
This changes.
Yeah, you are experimenting with magics you haven't yet perfected, so there is a great deal of room for error on this. Also just make an Arcana roll as well.
Yeah, sure. Let's give me double ones. Oh, it was fine.
Okay, so if you want to roll a D100, Amity.
It's not coming up on my thing, so I'm just gonna have to put it. That's a high roll.
That is a high roll. You've had this one before.
Have I? Oh no. I've had a lot before.
A bad one.
So you spend some time flicking that coin and trying to like manipulate luck and possibility and the very kind of magic of the cosmos, kind of bend it to your will. But it's very difficult to do. You do feel that you're starting to make progress, though. You're getting some kind of patchy, but definite some progress where you kind of get a better understanding of how to tap into this, how to manipulate that tumultuous, chaotic energy that surges up from within you, and how to use that to tap into the fabric of the cosmos around you and bend it in a way that's beneficial to you. So you do get some progress, or that will make a note. I should probably just have a separate document for this kind of stuff, but I'll sort that after this session. Okay, so you got a 19 on that one. But as you're starting to you get a bit overconfident with it, you like feel yourself getting better and better with it, and you overestimate your own capabilities briefly, and that is just enough for you to feel that wild magic spill out of your grasp, and it starts to rush out of you, you feel it rushing almost out of every pore in your body. This wild magic rushes out, and there's a brief moment where you're like, oh shit, and then it quickly coalesces around you and diffuses into your very soul. For the next, roll a d10 for me.
Oh shit!
No.
And that's a d4 you did.
Oh fuck! So it is d10. You have to roll.
D10.
Oh shit! Sorry, my dyscalculia really slapped the shit out of me.
It was exciting for the crit, so
Yeah.
So, for the next 6 hours, if you die, you are immediately brought back to life as if by the reincarnate spell.
Oh shit!
time to go.
For the next 6 hours.
I could be reincarnated as anything.
Yes,
No.
I remember. Okay. This changes a lot.
So you feel that chaotic energy that spills forth quickly diffuse into your very soul and bolster it. This very chaotic, uncontrollable magic bolstering and like almost armoring your soul. So yeah, for the next 6 hours, if you die, the chaotic magic within you will immediately resurrect you as if by the reincarnate spell, which means you could come back as fucking anything.
Right. Do we have an understanding of the reincarnate spell?
It is basically she can come back as any playable race.
Playable race, okay. I was going to say she's
not come back as like a chicken or something. She'll come back as a playable race.
Yeah, I could be a gnome like you, Jelly.
Oh my god, Amity.
So Amity's gonna go. Oh.
Yeah. So Jelly, from your setup, you've been like kind of planning for your day, preparing your spells as Amity's been like flicking with this coin. You can see like really focusing and concentrating. And then there's a moment where you see like this look of sheer panic over her face as this like burst of energy, this swirling cloud of multicolored chromatic magic spills out and then immediately shrinks back into her body. And you see Amity stood there with a shocked expression on her face.
Amity, what was that?
Lost control for a bit. We're good. It's fine.
Right?
Yeah, I think I'm good. I feel protected in a way.
Have you felt this way before? Because you felt protected before with this kind of...
I mean, there's not a big shield around me.
No.
I don't think. There's not that.
There's no longer any sort of like physical... To look at you, there's no telling that anything has happened, but you can feel it within you.
So it ain't the shield.
But I last felt it in the Dead 3 dungeon.
That was a while ago now, or so.
Yeah, and there was a lot more shit going on with me back then. I didn't really focus on this thing. So I think I'm fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Continue preparing.
I'll kind of glance up at her a few times and I'll just go back to honing my spells for the day. Keeping a sharp, keen eye on Amity.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
So I have made a note of that. You got some good progress towards Fortune's favor today, even if it did kind of spill out of your control at the end there.
Yeah, it's still
something.
still progress.
Okay.
Anything else you guys want to do?
No, I think Jelly's picked her shit. Wait to just double check that I can count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yep, she's ready.
13.
All good. So what would you guys like to do?
Drink my
Right.
finish off the bottle from last night. That's not
Well, actually, I have to collect that bottle from that dude.
Droven?
Yeah. See if he's
Yeah. Do you want to go say hi to your family?
take another swig of the wine. And I say
Bit morning wine.
Yep, I'm gonna go say goodbye. Lily, do you wanna come with me and let them see your cool armor?
Yeah, I'll come with you.
Okay.
I need to say thank you.
Oh, it's very kind of you, Lulu. I'm sure they'll be pleased to see you. And I offer up my shoulder. She wants to.
And she hops up and plants herself there.
Amity, where would you like to meet? Do you want me to come find you, or?
I guess just outside the council room, right?
Yeah. Okay.
We'll go see Raven Guard.
Well, I'll try to be quick.
It's fine. Take your time.
So, as you guys open the door and leaving the Tomb of the Unknown Hero, there's an empty wine bottle sitting just outside your door. And on the other side of the note, Stroven has written, "Send my thanks to the Wolf Mother."
Wolf Mama. Actually, before I leave, I just go back up to the tomb and I kind of lay a hand on it and I say a little prayer to Torm, but mainly to her. Like I pray to the unknown hero, actually.
Okay. Are you saying anything particular, or just kind of?
I'm praising her bravery and her sacrifice to save the people that she clearly cared about, and I pray that I can have that strength as I leave the cathedral and head out into Avernus. I pray to her.
Make a religion check.
Okay.
So as you kind of close your eyes and say this prayer, just as you go to open your eyes, for just a split second, a vision enters your mind. It's an image more than anything, and it's there so briefly that once it's gone, you're left wondering if you imagined it or if it was really there. But there was this flash, and through bright golden clouds, you saw a figure. You saw an angel. Large, feathery wings with the face of the unknown hero. And she smiled down at you. And then your vision returned to the Tomb of the Unknown Hero.
You got a third deity, motherfuckers!
Hey!
You got 3 on the board!
What's her name?
Yo, let's go! All right.
You have to go with third tip.
Fuck, how am I gonna
if you get a fourth date, you can put one each of your ass cheeks.
Oh yeah, just start moving around.
The unknown hero is the right cheek. She feels like a right cheek, and I go
Nice.
I just smack my ass and I leave the room.
I'm Amity's like,
Amity just that was it was just a moment. No, I say to Amity, yeah, I don't know if I'm just fucking if it's the wine, but I
What drinking that at a very early hour?
Yeah, I don't know. Liquid courage maybe. But yeah, I just did a little farewell to unknown hero.
Yeah, wow.
For her sacrifice, and seemingly she graced me with a vision of her as an angel. So
damn.
Is she an angel? I don't know, but it was nice all the same. It was nice.
I mean, the gods love you, Joey.
Fuck's sake.
Can't get enough of you.
I cannot, except Lathander, and to be honest, I don't really give a fuck about Lathander. So.
Yeah, I mean, you don't fuck with Lathander. I'm not gonna make you go into it right now, but
at some point, well, maybe
I'll
you can probe my mind about the
I'll detect plots and
yeah. What's her fucking beef with Lathander? All right, and then I fuck the fuck off.
Unfortunately, you guys are gonna be like, hey, you know, I got this on me now, the wolf mother. You know, getting sick visions and put her on my tits.
Are you interested in like a deity, Amity at all? I mean, I can attest they're pretty cool to have.
Just fun to have around at parties, you know, good conversation.
You can really, I mean, take my advice. You can kind of chat to them all, and they're pretty.
You know, I grew up basically being told that every god hated me, so I kind of have some issues there. But hey, when in Avernus, who knows?
Plain different gal.
Different gal.
I mean, can I do a religion check? Like, I'm pretty sure I know the answer, but like, can I do a religion check and see if like Torm or Onatu hate tieflings?
Yeah, go ahead and make a religion check.
Can I get guidance from Torm and be like, can you be truthful with me and tell me if you genuinely hate tieflings?
You can get guidance. You can say a wee prayer to Torm and ask for some kind of.
I'm doing my 1d4.
Oh shit.
22.
Okay, so
what's the deal with tieflings? And
yeah, what's the
22.
deal?
22.
So
pretty decent.
You're going to be getting a little bit of homebrew lore here because I've changed up the setting to line up with the homebrew setting that Flo was in the single player campaign that Flo and I were doing. So
That's our
Jelly,
homebrew dance.
you are aware Jelly, you are aware that after the Great Ordering of the Cosmos, which is essentially at some point in time well beyond any mortal's comprehension, the cosmos was ordered in the situation it currently is with the various planes and how they're ordered around each other.
All right.
And after that happened, the mortal races were created by the most powerful deities. You are aware that it is believed tieflings are the kind of mortal creation of fiendish deities. However, being mortals, there is nothing to stop a tiefling being accepted by a celestial deity. It is just the kind of origins of that race in some long forgotten time was that essentially as well, the material plane is going to rebrand it the mortal plane. Depending on how into the cosmos stuff you want to get, some of this stuff might kind of become more relevant or whatever, but essentially the denizens of the mortal plane are in some way, shape, or form descended from various gods that were powerful at the time of the Great Ordering. And tieflings, though having been forged or created by infernal deities, are, as far as you're aware, the celestial deities don't shun them or anything like that. The kind of nature of being immortal is that their own destiny is kind of in their own hands in terms of what their afterlife or whatever it will look like.
I relay that to Amity, and I stress that they don't give a fuck that she's a tiefling. That's not the point. And if she were to have any calling to worship any deity, she wouldn't need to worry about being shunned because of her race or anything like that. She would be welcomed. If she had
yeah, I mean, I've never really been religious at all, but I'll keep it in mind if anyone comes a knocking.
Yeah.
Another thing to keep in mind is that the 4 deities of Elturen were all celestials, whereas Freyr is a fae deity.
So fuck, if you don't jive with celestials, then fuck them. Find
A different kind of branch of godhood.
Exactly.
Okay.
And I can always plug Onatu. Like I don't know if I've told you about Onatu, but
I know a lot about Onatu.
You could write a damn book about Onatu.
Good, together we
can work on that in our downtime.
Yeah, I'll journal and you'll work on your book.
I'll work on my book. Our Lord and Savior. Okay. I will head forward, I guess, with Lulu in tow.
Okay. Amity, what are you looking to do whilst this is happening, because you've already got the bottle from Stroven now?
I guess I'll check if Yavin is anywhere except the Chamber of Torm's Council.
Okay.
I'll just
so
look around.
We'll start with Jelly. Jelly, you head to the forge, and on the way you can see kids playing on your slide.
I'm what? Sorry,
Yeah.
I'm playing
you
on my
can see
slide.
kids playing on the slide. Yeah.
Before I go in, I want a shot on the slide.
Excuse me, kids. Excuse me. And you have a fun wee slide. You've got the helm of Torm's sight on and everything.
The fucking wake. The kids are like taller than me, and I'm like, the fucking wake.
Don't you know who I am?
Yeah. No, I wait for my turn, obviously. I do not.
You join the queue.
You join the queue of children.
10 minutes later, I go down the fucking slide.
Everyone's like, damn, that's a small child.
Yeah.
Damn, she's got sick armor.
Yes, the boss kid.
Biceps are just bulging over.
Yep. So you do eventually head into the forge, and your mother and sister see you in, and you see Lulu come in as well. And your mother's like, "Oh, well, look how wonderful you look now, Lulu."
Lulu, do a victory lap. And they're like,
starts giving a very happy trumpet, tooting as she goes around the room, flying in circles.
I applaud.
Showing off her armor.
She
kind of lands between you and Laurie kind of gives her a wee scratch behind the ear. She gives another happy trumpet. We toot.
Doesn't she look good, guys?
And your sister says, "She looks wonderful." So, will you be heading off now then?
Now that Lulu's kitted out, and we spoke to Ravengard. I don't know if I told you guys this, but my helm is a holy relic of Torm, and it allows me to commune with him occasionally. And before we leave, I wanted to ask about the fate of the cathedral. I wanted to make sure you guys would be okay. And I got a vision that suggested that the cathedral would stand and would be fine, but to expect something. the difficulty with deities is that they give you visions, but they're not always literal. They can sometimes just be suggestive of a danger. So don't worry too much. And as I said, the Raven Guard, the people in charge here already know and are preparing for something. But you guys should be fine for the next 7 days at least. There was no danger that I saw that would breach the guards around the cathedral. So please don't spread that information around. I don't want people to panic. There should be no reason to worry, and yeah, I just I'll check in with you guys as well, of course, but maybe we should spend a bit of time making some more armor.
So your mother looks very concerned by what you've said. She that's kind of say,
Mum, calm down.
We're going into Helm.
We'll have to make sure that everyone's well equipped and ready for whatever might come.
We don't need to leave straight away. I mean, Amity is just getting some stuff, but I can spend some time helping you guys. Maybe like an hour or so. Just think it would be a nice way to say our farewell if we just work on some stuff together.
That could be nice. We've got a few more things here left to Silver if you want to help with that.
Yeah, and I just take an hour, not very long, just to
help them with the kind of things you have to get through. Yeah, so you do that with your family, and as you're doing that, Amity, you're off to see Yavin.
Yeah, if he's not in the Chamber of Tom's Council, I'll try and find him. I'll start looking around all the partitions, like.
You poke your head into the Chamber of Tom's Council. Raven Guard, Yavin, and Elturen are in there.
Okay. I said I'll be Jelly here. It's fine. Yeah, I guess I'll go in, and I'll just be like.
So as you enter, they'll kind of look over and greet you. Raven Guard says, "Is everything okay then?"
Right?
Is everything okay?
Yeah, we're just about ready to go. Jelly's just Lori. She's got 2 names. I realised that Yavin's here and Selton and Raven Guard. I didn't know.
You've done so well this.
You've kept on top of that until now, yeah.
I cannot fault you.
Oh, like she's got 2 names. Don't worry about it. She's just finishing up a few things.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Is there anything at all we can do?
No, I mean you guys already stretched enough for resources here. I'm not going to take anything away from you.
Well, from what I've heard and seen of the 2 of you, it definitely seems like you're by far our best shot. I'll do everything in my power to keep the survivors here safe. I have faith in you too. I'm sure you'll do Baldur's Gate proud.
Thanks, Raven Guard. I really hope we do.
Yeah. And, I'll make sure that when we get out of this, you two never have to work a day in your life again.
Oh, yes.
And Selton catches and says, I do have to agree with the commander here. We've faced terrible things out there, and I'm only here just now because of the 2 of you. If anyone can do this, I'm sure it will be you.
Oh, I'm gonna give Selton another hug because he's adorable. I was gonna thank you, Selton. You really proved yourself out there time and time and again. You don't put yourself down just because me and Jelly are around. You got it.
He returns the hug and kind of holds you tight for a moment. Says, I've maybe learned a thing or 2 from being around you and from Raven Guard here. I'll do my best to assist in whatever way I can in keeping everyone safe.
Yeah, and we'll get you home to whatever your boyfriend's name is. I am trying to find it.
I don't know if he gave you a name.
He did. He definitely gave us a name.
Ah, okay.
I thought he just said a guy.
I swear he gave us a name.
Well, we've got the footage that can.
That's
You
true, actually,
rewind it.
the LB in the footage.
Did we have footage?
Oh, that might be
I don't think we
before
started.
we started recording.
Yeah, I'm on
Yeah.
session 25 right now.
Yep,
And
that's right. Lost to time. We'll never know.
Actually, yeah, it was on the way to the cemetery originally.
Galathar is his boyfriend's
There we
name.
Huh?
Did give a name.
I would say, you get him to Galathar.
Oh.
Can't keep him waiting.
And hey, I know the feeling.
We all have people waiting for us back home.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, we'll go get you some.
that fucking toffee.
Yeah.
Getting a
Maybe he's waiting at that inn.
Yeah, no wonder. After the night we had, I don't blame him.
Hey.
Well,
He's waiting.
you do whatever you have to do out there, and I'll do what I can do here.
Sounds like a good plan to me.
And with that, Yavin says, if you're still waiting on Jelly, is it?
Jelly, Lori, whichever one's good.
We'll see whatever.
We'll go with Jelly. And if you have some time, I may have some more work we could do before you depart.
Yeah, if she doesn't get back in a hot second, absolutely, yeah.
Maybe take another half hour or so.
Yeah, I got time.
Look at
Yeah.
Hale's not going anywhere.
That is true. But Elturen is.
He turns around and says, Raven God, I'll be back in some time. I'm going to see to the defences we started yesterday. And Yavin kind of leads you back up to the cathedral. But as you come up, you can see that around the actual bases of the walls of the cathedral, more rooms have been added.
Oh, okay.
And Yavin kind of leads you over to a part of the wall that's still blank. Says, I know this might be getting a bit tedious now, but if you wouldn't mind, you seem to have quite to a part of the wall that has not yet been affixed with these protective runes.
Okay.
And he begins once more chalking out various things and begins his various calculations to make sure that the right sigils are going in the right place in relation to everything else. And as he does so, he kind of prompts you to go along behind him and fill in the parts that he has left. So if you can make an Arcana check.
I can.
Oh, no bother at all.
Shit.
Once again, you're just falling behind after Yavin there. You channel that chaos up from within you, and you channel it just right to fill the necessary sigils and defenses there as Yavin has outlined them. And as he finishes up and you conclude the final rune, you both step back and look over, and there's a moment, and then they come to life and glow. And again, takes them a while, but they do slowly begin to match the thrumming of the rest of the runes as the magics interweave and bolster each other.
Outstanding work again.
Yeah. And so Yavin kind of looks over it, very pleased. Yes, I hope this will keep us safe from whatever's to come in your absence.
It's clear you worked really hard on this, Yavin. I'm sure it will pay off.
So there's always more to do, I'm sure, but we'll all do the best we can.
Yeah, we will. Yeah.
And I have the utmost faith that you will also be doing the best you can out there.
Absolutely will. Whatever is out there.
No. Is there anything else you need to see to then?
don't think there's anything left for me here. When I head out.
Well, we'll stay optimistic about this, and I'm sure there's a great deal of rebuilding that will need to be done once this is all over.
Yeah.
Whatever form the Eltergard Academy takes as it rises from the ashes, there may very well be a place for you in all that, Amity, if you would be interested in such an endeavor.
I'll think about it. Yeah, I'll think about that, Evan. I'll have some time and I'll think about that.
So it might be good to have things to consider in the future to keep us striving onwards to achieve that future.
Yeah, I agree. Keep safe while I'm gone, Evan. All right.
I promise.
Good. Better.
Good luck out there, Amity.
Thank you. All right. Got my best friend with me. Be fine.
I need more wine.
Oh.
More wine
Sarah's
time.
making her way through that wine bottle.
I'm here. Me and Sarah need to compare bottles. Sarah's fancy because she goes for the glass.
You're just
I'm just like, oh.
out the bottle.
It's more washing up for me to do.
That's true. Less washing up.
I can't really see it. Can you see
Right.
it?
I think you can maybe just about make out.
I'm here because I'm a baby.
I think Sarah's drank more than you, Flo.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Into there.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
This is my big alcohol percentage, like rosé.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's a hefty one. This is like, I can't see it.
Yeah.
12.5%.
Hey, same.
Hey.
Oh.
And you guys synchronize.
Yeah. Sadly,
Right.
my Copperberg is only 4%.
Hey.
You don't like wine though, do you?
I'm not a fan of wine.
Well, there you go.
So yeah, do you go off to find Jelly then, Amity?
Yeah, she's like, what she's gonna do? She's gonna go see Jelly.
So Jelly, you finish up silvering the last of the weapons that were needing topped up. And you and your family kind of take a step back and give a satisfied sigh, a kind of exhale, looking over your handiwork, looking like you've done some good work there. And you notice a tear begins to roll down your mother's face. And she turns around and just pulls you in for a big hug. And she just kind of quietly begins to sob into your shoulder.
I stroke her hair and I kiss her head again. And I cast guidance on her.
Can you cast guidance on somebody else here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You can actually. Yeah.
Do it to me constantly.
Yeah. One willing creature. Yeah. So yeah, you put guidance on her.
And
is it Torm or Anatu? Sorry.
Torm. I feel like she would respond better to Torm. And I say, Torm will guide you and bless you. And I know it's scary, and I know me leaving isn't what you want, but I need to leave for us to be together one day again. You just need to
say that, and sorry. And your mother squeezes you tight, and you can feel the kind of tears on your neck. And Laura comes over and puts a hand on your mother's shoulder. And Laura says, "She'll be okay, Mum. You've heard what she's been up to. She's got this."
And Lulu's here, so you don't need to worry.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah.
And your mother kind of slowly releases you and steps back, and the tears just running down her face. I just don't want to lose my baby again.
You won't. I take her hands and I say, I'll contact you regularly. I'll make sure that you're okay and that you know I'm okay, and you just need to tell me what's going on here though. If anything goes wrong, if anything looks off, you need to let me know.
I'll do that. Please do be in touch. It would be nice to hear your voice.
I have to be. I'm doing this for you. I'm doing this for both of you. Selfishly, that's why I'm doing this. So if you're not okay, then it's not. I'm not going to say it's not worth it, but just make sure you're both okay. And I say that quite not aggressively, but
Firmly.
And I look at Laurie and I say, you need to train. I know you're busy, and I know you need to protect the people that are here, but I need you to be prepared and ready for whatever can happen whilst I'm away.
And with that, Laurie kind of takes you in for a hug very suddenly, and she just whispers in your ear, "I'll keep her safe."
Thank you.
And then she too releases you, and two of them just. Your mother, it's a very sad smile, but your sister looks quite proud right now. And it is at this moment that Amity, your head kind of peeks in at the door.
Hey. Hi.
And you come.
Again.
You're more than welcome in this family.
Oh, thank you.
I bring them all in for a hug.
Amity's on her knees and still crouching down.
Very drastic height difference between Amity and the family of gnomes.
Doesn't matter. We're all a family here. Lulu, Amity, the gnome clan of the Cobblesteels.
you guys embrace, and then Lulu kind of gets in as best she can as well.
Yeah. Getting here.
Getting here.
Poor baby.
So you all kind of hold that for a moment.
I don't know what I can cast. I want to cast something to make this more special. You know what I'm like. Can I just like hit everyone with like guidance? I know they can't
get a guidance, and you get a guidance.
I just want everyone
Is it concentration? It is concentration. You're gonna have one up at a time.
It'll fade, but as we're hugging, I want to hit everyone with a little bit of Torm's energy, you know.
So everyone feels Tom's presence very briefly pass over them in this hug.
That's all I need.
Yeah. I'll use Traumaturgy to make the flames of the forge brighten.
Oh.
Warm and nice.
And
Laura
also
and Rosa
tamping.
kind of look concerned at the forge lighting up of its own volition.
I shush them and I say, don't worry,
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Magic. You get used to it.
Just enjoy the hug as the forge is really violent in the corner.
And it's also pink now.
So. Oh, yeah, of course.
What's that from, that video where it's like just loving each other, absolutely loving each other? Gavin,
oh, is that guy?
What is it?
You just sent me it.
I think it's quite an old video, is it not?
It is. It's about him getting fucking pished or something.
Yeah, it's like some English guy, I think, who's like on like his first night out with the lads or something.
Yeah, that's what I was right.
So you guys conclude your group hug, and
I don't want to.
Rosen looks over at you, Amity, and says, Please do keep my baby safe. And Laurie kind of says, Mum, she'll be fine.
I will keep her safe. I promise.
She will. She won't let me die. Like,
yeah. I'm from the academy. Did you know?
Oh yeah.
Powerful.
You're from the academy. I didn't realise.
She's very powerful sorcerer.
Nice.
Oh, the Wizard Academy.
Yeah. Powerful sorcerer, wizard. I don't know what the fuck she is, but
She's something. She doesn't know what the fuck she is.
she sure is something. Let me
She's
tell
just
you.
vibing.
She sure is something.
Okay.
And Laurie kind of looks you both over and says, well, good luck, guys.
You too.
Yeah.
We'll be back soon.
Yeah, before you know it.
I know you're back soon. I know you've got this.
You guys just have to keep strong here. And
We'll do that.
keep raising spirits, and you guys are doing a great job. I'm really proud of what you guys have done without me.
Thanks, Jelly. We'll keep things going, and we'll wait for you.
I kiss both of their heads, and I say goodbye.
You say your farewells, and you go to leave, and I take it.
Yeah, I say it was really nice to meet you all.
And Jelly's mother says, it's been wonderful to see you again, Jelly, and to meet your friends.
She's family to me.
Well, if you're family to Jelly, then you're a family too.
Oh, she's got like tears in her eyes. Like,
And
thank you.
and as you guys go to leave, you can see that Rosen begins to get very emotional as well, and Laurie kind of puts an arm around her shoulder and kind of pulls her in to have a wee hug as they watch you guys ascend the stairs and leave the forge.
Jelly just kind of looks back.
Put my hand on Jelly's head, like patting her.
Just have to walk away. But I have one last go on the slide. Fuck it, let's get.
Yeah, I'll gust you and Megan. Like ultra boost.
Yeah, you go down this slide at some speed here, Jelly. You have to like catch yourself before you go like hurtling face first into the ground.
Oh yeah. Right. I did speak to Ravengard. I don't know if I'll see both of us. We could just check in and make sure everything's cool.
Yeah. Fuck it.
Yeah. Do anybody else? I saw Selton. So Yavin. Selton's cool. Yeah, he's just vibing. So Yavin did some more rune shit. Anyone else we need to talk to here?
Just so you don't regret it, you're happy to just leave Teddy.
Yeah, he made it quite clear that he would rather never speak to me again, I think.
I don't really care about what he wants, though. It's just more what you want.
I don't want him to hurt me anymore. So I will leave him. Unless by some freak accident we find him, which I don't think we will, because he's not getting very far. On that crutch.
Nope, he's got a lot of practicing to do, but okay.
Yeah. So just to go see Ravengard, make sure everything's cool, and we'll head out.
I guess so.
By the way, you've gone really quiet, Sarah.
Oh no!
Oh.
I'll bring you closer.
Oh
yeah. Enhanced. Yeah. So you guys go along to the Chamber of Torm's Council, and Strobin is now standing guard. He's back, and he sees you guys approach. And he goes, "Oh, there you are. Thanks for the wee gift."
Hey, don't worry about it. See?
Yeah, this is the. Yeah, looks good on you. Looks good.
Yeah.
hopefully she'll be of use out there. I hear this is the big day. You guys will be leaving real soon.
Yeah, sure will be. Just gonna double check with the Raven Guard. We do need. I turned to Jenny and I'm like, we do need to fill up that bottle.
Before we go, yes, we need to. Do we know where the holy water?
Was the fountain?
Yeah, we can say that Jinx helped you with that. You can just go ahead and add that.
Okay.
You can add 2 more flasks of holy water.
C'est magnifique.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm just gonna double check and then we'll be heading out.
Yeah. There you go, and he opens the door for you. And you can see it inside. Raven Guard, Chromash, and Jinx are in the middle of discussing something.
Okay.
And as you enter, they kind of turn, and Raven Guard says, Jelly, you're done then. Are you two planning on leaving just now then?
Yeah, I think so.
Right, well, good luck out there. Is there anything we can do to assist you in your departure?
Just keep an eye on my family. They're the ones that are working in the forge.
I see. We can keep an eye and make sure they're safe.
I understand that's a big ask. I know that you're having to manage a lot of people here. It would just mean a lot to me personally if you could make sure they're doing okay.
We have a lot of things to keep on top of, but I'll make sure somebody checks in with them every now and then.
Thank you.
How are you intending on getting to this Fort Knucklebone?
Bring out that fucking broom, Amity.
Well, I did a jelly and I'm like, caw. I can just plan on flying down, I suppose.
I wanna fly high.
Mm-hmm.
I wanna fly high.
Well, I'm sure you two will manage just fine.
Yep.
Give yourself safe out there. It can't be pleasant. Be prepared for anything.
We will be.
And Jinx kind of steps forward, mostly addressing Jelly here. And she says, well, those tomes that I gave you to read over.
You want them back?
No, not at all. I'm just thinking that perhaps one day such a tome will contain your exploits, young Jelly.
Yeah, Jelly just kind of looks a little bit kind of shy.
Oh, nudge her. Be like, no, see?
I hope it will contain all of our exploits. We've all done heroic things here.
Of course.
I hope Torm recognises that.
I'm sure he does. But there's no denying that he has taken a special interest in yourself, my dear.
Time will tell if that's justified or not.
He's very rarely a poor judge of character, I find.
Thank you for your words and for your guidance with this. You know of my background to a degree. You know who I praise. I just hope I can do what's best for you all.
I'm sure you will. May Torm watch over both of you out there. I'm sure you will bring back a salvation in no time.
Onatu's blessing on you all.
She just kind of gives a nod.
Just
And at this point, Cromash steps over and he goes to take your hand in a very firm handshake jelly, kind of pulls you close.
I can take it. I'm beefy. Fuck. Fuck it, I pull him close. Fuck it.
Yeah.
you both
What's your strength?
slam
What's
into
the
each
strength
other.
there?
Strength, huh? Let's fucking compare.
make a strength check.
Okay, we'll see who's pulling who.
Hey. Oh.
Right. Come here, you.
Actually, depending on his strength modifier, that might be... Yeah, you're tied. So you like slam into each other. Yeah.
You just stand still.
And he gives you this really big grin.
I grin back at him.
You're really something, short stuff.
Thank you.
Sure, you'll be just fine out
so.
there. Gonna kick some devil's ass.
Hey.
You can be sure of that.
And he looks over to you, Amity comes over and gives you a very firm handshake as well.
Do I need to make a strength saving?
if you want to make a strength check, you can. If you want to try and like pull him close.
I think it would be funny if I did.
Do it.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
He knocks me to the ground.
Yeah, you can like flying towards him, like slamming into his I'll see what you can do. You'll have no trouble out there.
Thanks, Cromash.
Sorry for
keep...
interrupting the moment.
You are purple, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That light has just really messed up the exposure, so I'm
gonna... I'll tell Cromash, you just keep everyone safe here. And we'll deal with out there.
We can do that.
Yeah.
Good luck to you both.
And also to you.
So, is there anything else you'd like to do before you depart?
As we leave, I would like to send 2 messages.
What messages would you like to send?
I'm going to send one to Teddy to say, bye, Teddy.
Just bye, Teddy?
Just bye, Teddy. Just bye.
Okay. Teddy's voice comes back. But there's a pause, and then his voice comes in, and it sounds also sad. But bye, Amity.
Last over here of him. And I'm going to cast a message to Sasheen.
Okay.
And Amity will say, keep him safe.
Okay. Again, there's a bit of a pause. And her voice comes back kind of curt. I will.
Good. Jelly, let's head out. That's great.
Yeah, I think the next swig of the wine.
Yeah, Jelly's like, fucking. Another one. Another one.
Yeah.
I mean, we've got plenty, Gavin, you know.
Oh God,
you do have plenty.
It's because we don't normally drink wine, but people keep giving us this, so it just keeps building up, and we never get around to drinking it.
I never popped one because I thought there's no way I could tan a bottle, but
you have tanned a bottle.
You've seen me do it on multiple occasions.
Yeah, yeah.
And you're like, I could do
Flo.
If Flo can do it, I can do it.
I'm a good influence.
So
Hey, let's head out.
Let's head out. Half cut.
So you
on the prowl.
You make your way up the stairs into the cathedral proper. You look around and see people mulling around, people kind of taking whetstones to blades, keeping things sharp and prepared. You head outside into the courtyard, taking one last look around. And again, as you pass that threshold leaving the cathedral, The kind of hot, stinging air of Avernus hits you once more. That kind of sense of protection and being at ease fades now that you're out with the protection of the cathedral and its consecrated holy ground. And you are out onto the hell-ravaged streets of Elturen once more.
Okay.
So,
Oh.
I'm going to remind Amity that she may want to cast Mage Armor now.
Yeah, that was going to be literally what I was going to say. Whereas I would like to cast Mage Armor using
Are you
my
casting
room.
that from the ring? Okay, that's fine.
And then I'm going to say to Jelly, do you think we should go to an edge? How far are we from an edge?
Cover? You've been quite high at some point. Maybe.
What's sorry, Sarah?
Would Amity have an idea of like how far we are? Because she's been quite high and.
Yeah. So to the south of the High Hall, there is an edge not too far away.
And then I guess I'm gonna polymorph into a black giant eagle.
A black giant eagle. Okay, so you polymorph.
No,
yourself.
see, when we get there,
Okay.
I will polymorph. I'm discussing it with Jelly.
Okay.
We'll polymorph into a black giant eagle. You'll get on my back.
Okay. I'm very small.
Lily, you will get under this cloak. So you are not. Absolutely, so you're not too visible.
Not going in there.
Jelly, you'll cast silence. So we're quiet.
Kermit the Frog there.
I
can do that.
That's my plan.
That's a great plan. It's better than, I mean, you thought like 5 steps. You got a 5-step plan there that I did not have. So that? Yep.
That's all I got. And if we fall, I got further fall.
We have backups. All right. So we're gonna. Sorry, you want me to pop silence now, or you want me to pop it
when we get there? And I'm an eagle.
When we get there, and you're an eagle. All right.
Yeah.
Gavin, we implement the plan.
Okay, so you guys descend the path leading down from the High Hall, and you head towards the south of the city. Again, city very quiet, very empty looking. The companion still crackling away in the sky right enough, but
I always forget that bitch is up there.
Yep. Where once there was a great big second sun, essentially, protecting Elturen, is now just a big crackling black and blue orb in the sky, shooting out horrible arcs of lightning down at the city occasionally.
Can I quickly ask, how did the orb protect Elturen? Like, what is our understanding of what the orb did for Elturen?
So your understanding is that 50 years ago, a priest of Torm by the name of Fabius Krieg.
Yes.
May
have told us this, sorry, but I may have forgotten.
I think we covered it at the beginning of the campaign. There was an undead invasion essentially taking place of Elturen, and a priest of Torm named Fabius Krieg was able to summon the companion, and the light of the companion essentially burned away the undead. And for 50 years, the companion has burned in the sky over Elturen, protecting the city from the undead. However, you have since learned that it was not a blessing of Torm, it was a solar incendiator gifted by Zariel.
It's interesting. Zariel kind of lured people in with the protection of the companion. Alright, okay, cool.
So you make your way to the south, you can see there's the edge, and it is like a very rocky, you get kind of like just past where the kind of like city wall would be. It's kind of like crumbled in places because of everything that's happened, and you can kind of make your way over. You can see a sudden sheer drop as the terrain gives way and you are approaching the very edge of the chunk of earth suspended above the river Styx.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Right.
You can see from out from where you are. You can see. Actually, let me see exactly what you can see.
That's what we see.
You can see. Looking out southward. Yeah. So there is the rocky landscape of Avernus down below, with the river Styx snaking and meandering throughout it. This great big blood-like river, this red torrent forcing its way through the landscape. You can see there are spaced out along the river Styx. There are these outposts, these buildings these kind of watchtower-looking buildings that are made of this kind of black metal by the looks of it. Not dissimilar to the kind of hellfire metal you have seen before. And these watchtowers seem to be dotted along the Styx for as far as you can see. As the Styx meanders and curves across the landscape, these watchtowers are dotted out. Amity, from your understanding, presumably to keep watch along the banks for any signs of a demonic incursion. And you can also see across the landscape to the south, there are chunks of earth and rock floating through the air. Some like look to be no larger than like a boulder, to very hefty chunks of terrain just floating, just the kind of magical landscape of Avernus. And you can see that below you there is still a great war being fought. You can see that so you can't see directly under the city from where you're at currently, because you're kind of looking off over the side. But you can see that there are legions of devils lining the river Styx, trying to force back wave after wave of demons clawing and throwing themselves at the devils, trying to spill forth. So, what would you like to do?
So I'm going to touch Jelly. I'm going to say right here. I'm going to polymorph into a giant eagle. You've got to hold on to me. Get on my back. And we're going to fly down.
How's okay? Does Jelly have any understanding of how polymorph works? I doubt
it. You've seen Amity do it once before to turn into a mammoth.
Okay, and she seemed to know what the plan was as a mammoth. Yeah. She can only assume Amity as a giant eagle will also know what the plan is as an eagle.
One goal, which is to get down. I think
it's a straightforward. I think a giant eagle has a decent intelligence as well.
Okay,
so.
that's all I was kind of.
Or does it not? what intelligence does it have?
It's a -1.
Oh.
But it's the only thing
if it's a -1 modifier, that's actually really good for a beast.
Yeah, it's an 8.
It's an 8. That's really good for a beast.
Okay.
Some beasts have like fucking 2 intelligence.
That's a smart fucking eagle we got there.
Yeah. So
yeah, you're definitely like, there are player characters with less intelligence than that. So
okay.
Yeah, so you're able to. You've got a pretty good grasp of what's going on then as an eagle.
Yeah. So you're gonna cast silence.
Yep.
So you're not jangling about.
Nope. I'm gonna shut the fuck up for one.
Eagles are pretty perceptive. I hear. So hopefully keep a good lookout.
You're gonna hug us tight.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, Lulu. I take out the academy robe and I swaddle her in it.
Yeah.
Want me to hold her as we
Yeah,
go?
if you can. Lulu can also just kind of fly alongside us. That's fine.
Either or, I can put the warhammer on my back and just
Hold her. You probably
What
want to
is-
be gripping onto me. I'll be honest.
yeah, just like
What is your fly speed as a giant eagle, by the way?
80 feet.
Okay, good to know. 80 feet.
oh, all right.
So
Okay.
we saw it. How far does the drop seem?
You are.
Holy shit!
It is several hundred feet.
Oh, sick.
Also, can we see Fort Knucklebone while you're checking the
So Fort Knucklebone is to the kind of east, so
Okay.
you can't really get a good look at it from where you currently are.
Okay,
If you were
right.
to like depart from the city, you could look out east and probably then see it. But you know it's to the east.
Right.
Okay.
We're facing south just now. Sorry.
You're
Yeah.
facing south, yeah.
Right. Okay.
Okay, again, Jelly, do you want to travel to the east in Elturen, or would you want to travel to the east in the sky?
I mean, from what we know of Elturo right now, it's pretty quiet. From what we know of like traveling through a little bit,
Yeah.
and from what we know of the sky,
It's Russian roulette. We don't know what's gonna happen.
no.
So
I wonder if we maybe take our chances on the streets until we hit
yeah,
and then
that's a good plan.
take flight. What do you think?
Yeah, I like it. Makes sense.
And if at any point it becomes too much to handle and we understand how fast the eagle can go, your eagle form, we can maybe, as a last resort, I hop on your back and we we fly off.
Yeah, I'll just turn into an eagle, yeet us out.
Get the fuck out, okay? I mean, I think that's a good plan. It's better than this is good.
Yeah, I mean, how far would we need to travel to get to the east?
Good point. We're very far.
If you are
That's a good point.
if you are moving quietly and stealthily, it'll take longer.
Okay.
If you're just trying to get through it as quickly as possible, you're probably looking at maybe like half an hour, 45 minutes to get to the side.
It's not too bad. What?
That's fine. Yeah, we'll just. How long does silence last for? Or if we just pop the
10
ring.
minutes. That's only 10 minutes.
Yeah, if we just pop the ring now, maybe that would be a good idea.
I don't think we're going to be encountering anything that would justify popping the ring later. So we pop the ring.
Okay.
And then we start hauling ass
You
to get to
haul
the
ass across
east.
the city.
I mean,
but
possibly. Sorry for actually. We've established that the broom doesn't make us actually go any quicker. If we were just going full.
if you're both on it, then it is 30 speed. If there's only one person on it, it is 60 speed.
But like in terms of our speed individually,
For you, it's +5 feet, right? If we're both on it. Yeah.
I'm going quicker by default on the broom. So
Yeah.
if we're moving in parallel, then being on the broom together actually is faster.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, we both got on the broom.
We both got on the
Okay.
broom.
You both get on the broom and you begin flying across the city as Lulu accompanies you. Because you're not being quiet, but you have popped the ring, both of you make stealth checks at disadvantage and then add the +10 from the pass without trace.
Well, we got
Is
20.
that how pass without trace works? I believe it's +10.
Yeah, it's +10.
Oh,
15 and 23.
23, right? That averages out.
By the way, Sarah, you're rolling as Sarah and not Jelly.
Oh, it doesn't count, so
Yeah, she has to roll again.
It counts.
The menacing,
So,
like, it counts.
It counts. I'm saying it counts. So you guys make your way across the city, and both of you make perception checks as you do so.
What the fuck?
I am seeing. My eyes are open. I rolled a 20. Jenny's got a 22. Why about it?
Yeah, so you rush your way across the city, going as fast as you can, but you've got the pass without trace ring up, so it's giving you some kind of stealth protection there, helping you guys help maybe move a bit unseen as you speed across. And as you guys are moving, yeah, the city is dead. There is not a living soul as far as you can see. You fly over the where the Kainsar River once flowed through the city. You can briefly see down below that the fighting is very intense down there. And you continue on to the eastern half of the city. You do see you see off to the side where it looks like a battle has taken place at some point that you had not seen evidence of a battle the last time you came through.
Sorry, this is just over the river.
So yeah, you're into the eastern half of the city now, and not long crossed the bridge, and you can see that there is evidence of some sort of battle.
Can I do an insight check to see if I see any bodies or like of the sorry, I can't remember her name.
Sarah?
Yeah.
That wouldn't be an insight, that'd be a perception check. If you're just kind of looking as you're going.
Sorry.
Insight's probably body language and things.
Oh, sorry. Perception then, if that's okay. As we're flying. Yeah, is that okay?
Yeah, perception.
23.
23. Yeah, so if we wee off this side, we're kind of looking, and there are various people that have it looks like there are bodies that are people that sorry, the words are escaping me just now. Volunteers, people that you recognize, people wearing armor and weapons lying at the side that you had made in the academy.
I say to Amity, if she's wanting to, I say there's people from the academy over there. I don't know if that's what you'd want to see, but it's up to you.
I mean, I don't see what good it could do to see them, you know?
Yeah. No, you're right.
Unless you want to go?
No. I don't know if I want to see them like that either.
We just gotta focus on making sure that their sacrifice is worth it. You know?
Just give her a squeeze in the arm and we fly on.
So you fly on, and you, as you kind of approach the eastern, where the academy is in the eastern half of the city, you can see that one of the spires has actually fallen. And it's kind of fallen onto the academy. So one of the outer walls of the academy, the spire's fallen down onto and taken out the whole kind of like facade. Kind of one section of the academy kind of lying in ruins there.
There's no sign of a dome anymore, I would assume.
No.
Got them out just in time.
So you continue onwards past the academy, and you head to the kind of eastern edge of the city, and you arrive there. Again, like unharassed, the city very quiet and still.
Don't like that. Don't like that at all.
Sorry for interrupting, but when we saw a glimpse of down below, I don't know, I'm kind of chancing it here, but like, did it look like it was particularly like busier? Like, are there just more beings down there?
Well, Jelly hadn't really like seen it before. Amity, you got a 20 on your perception as you moved. You would say the fighting did look more intense when what little you saw of it as you moved. It was always intense, but it looks like there is a larger presence down there than there was previously, from what little glimpse you had as you passed over the bridge area, kind of chasm between the east and west of the city right now.
And can I confirm, Gavin, as we've moved from west to east, I've not had any pings from...
You have not had any Onatu pings?
Holy Mission hasn't.
No. No Onatu pings have flagged up to you.
Okay. 10,000 feet. Fucking hell. All right.
Right.
I think it's like 3 kilometers or something like that.
10,000 feet.
I think it turns out, yeah.
That is
I'll
okay then, sure. I don't know. I'm not good at maths.
let me quickly do a wee conversion here.
We've essentially flown from like
3 kilometers just essentially you've got there on your Onatu ping.
the west to the east of a city. Onatu.
Avernus is a big place.
Doesn't look good for you, buddy, but
We're gonna start getting some pings to get you that armor.
I know, holy the cool armor. Jeez, I'm hyped. All right.
Oh, yeah. Right, so
You're on the edge.
is it giant eagle time?
Go for it.
I think really hard about getting. Oh, can we see Fort Knucklebone by the way? No, we travel to these. Okay.
You can, and it looks closer than it did before. It looks significantly. It looks a lot larger on the horizon than when you'd seen it last time, Amity.
What the fuck does that mean? Is Avernus moving?
Well, maybe we have moved physically because, like, before we were on the other side of the city, right? So it makes sense that it's a bit closer. But then maybe.
No, when you saw before, you were above the academy.
Academy. So it shouldn't be closer to the academy necessarily, right? And academy's like the most east.
The academy is pretty east. Like you guys, like for how much closer Fort Knucklebone looks, it is not justified by the amount you've travelled across the city.
Okay.
So.
Well, we know the geography is a little fucking.
Yeah.
All
right. I'm a little bit nervous, but yeah, we should remember that.
We should.
Because the geography could be helping us. If for all we know of Elturen should be fucking with us, right?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Let's just be wary as we head out that way.
Okay. Wow, so we're going to think real hard about getting to Fort Knucklebone. Thinking really hard about it as a fast polymorph.
Okay. Make your wild magic surge roll with advantage because it's not a combat situation. You've got time to brace yourself for it.
We alright. We okay.
Oh, you're fine. Yeah, you channel that energy up from within you and use it to transform yourself into a giant black eagle.
Yes, the as long as it matches like the sky in a kind of way of Avernus.
Oh, okay. You're kind of looking for like dark brown, almost like a bit of a red tinge to it.
Reddish, like
just like
dark reddish brown is what you're looking for there. Yeah.
Like hug the feathers.
Yeah.
See me.
Oh my god.
What is the strength of a giant eagle?
The strength is +3.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're fine then. You're fine.
Which is why I was like, yeah, Jenny, hop on.
I'm a tiny little.
She's tiny little lady.
So you still have, we'll say, 20 minutes on Pass Without Trace. You have Jelly clinging to Amity in eagle form. Are you guys ready to take flight?
Yeah,
I'm cast silence.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You want to cast silence?
Yes, it's 10 minutes, so I wonder if I should cast it once. Pass Without finishes. So if I have an understanding of when that spell will end, because it's my ring, as soon as it ends, I want to cast silence around.
Okay.
I'll paint it to the chat as well.
Yeah, if you don't mind doing that.
I'll take the spell slot off preemptively as we head out towards Fort Knucklebone.
Fort Knucklebone.
And I want to intentionally try and like bury myself almost in the giant eagle's feathers.
Okay, so you try your best to kind of bury yourself.
And Lulu's like got the robes on. She's like camouflage.
Yeah. I'm just trying to hide me as much as possible intentionally as we fly out.
Okay. So Did you hear that?
No.
No?
What happened?
What do you hear, boy?
I thought I heard like an alarm or a siren or something.
I didn't hear anything outside, Gav.
I don't hear anything now. That was weird. So as you guys are taking flight, could you both now make stealth checks again? Amity, you make yours as a straight stealth check. Jelly has disadvantage because of heavy armor.
Come on, Jelly.
Fuck's sake!
That's a
So
16 because you got your...
28 for Amity, 16 for Jelly.
He's right.
So,
right.
As you take flight, and you leave Elturen to fly off in the direction of Knucklebone out there in the east, you take off and you can now get a better view of the fighting below the city as you kind of clear Elturen. And again, Amity, you've seen this view before, but you're kind of closer now, and this is the first time seeing it from this angle, from kind of like off. You don't have the city kind of obscuring your view here, essentially. You can see that around the bases of the giant stakes embedded in the ground around the river Styx, the stakes that have the infernal chains attached to them, binding Elturen to this plane. At their base, you can see armored legions of devils standing guard around those stakes, whilst further legions of devils push back against the demons spilling forth from the banks of the river. And like I said earlier, the fighting has not calmed down in the slightest. It looks like there's a larger hellish presence here than the last time you saw this. You can see large infernal war machines and kind of supporting these legions that head into battle with the demons. You can see what look to be essentially troop transports arriving in from elsewhere and dropping off dozens and dozens of more devils to join the fray. As each kind of line of the devils are worn down, there are new devils being transported in to replace the ones that are worn down and taken down. Just these unceasing waves of demons rushing at them. The devils clearly kind of better organized and better equipped here, and you can see as you fly over that the typical devil seems to fare better than the typical demon in combat, but the demons are just unending. And towards the eastern side of this raging battle, not too far from you, you can make out a figure flying through the air, seemingly coordinating the devilish forces and issuing commands. And I have an image for you.
I'm opening that chat.
Amity, I think you have rolled for these things before. This is a pit fiend.
Oh shit!
So, yeah, one of the most powerful devils that exists. Essentially, the greatest of the greater devils. And here is a picture of this pit fiend in particular. Where's the guy? There's the chat.
House chat. Oh my god.
This white pit fiend with this.
Hold on, I've not got it.
Oh, is it not loaded up yet?
Yep, got it. Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah.
Just loading now, but my signal's really bad in here, so give me a second.
Yeah, you can see this like eyeless helm on their head, and this great big battle standard that they're waving around and pointing around and yelling out in infernal, giving commands. And as they do so,
Is that what Gargorath looks like?
Gargorath is a pit fiend. You don't know what Gargorath looks like, but you know that they are pit fiends.
Sorry, I might have missed that. That's a pit fiend.
That's a pit fiend, yes. One of the most powerful types of devils that exist.
remember that.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck!
This appears to be the kind of general in charge here, from what you can see from the way they are commanding entire legions around.
Yeah. From the hierarchy that I have written down in the back,
it's pretty high.
it fiends are just below Archdevil, so just below Zariel is the pit fiend.
But it looks so cute.
It does look kind of cute, doesn't it? I was thinking that.
With this big, like, weapon double the size of it. And...
Yeah, it's kind of cute.
It's very big as well.
Is it?
Like that.
It is kind of cute in the picture.
See at the top of the battle standard.
Huh?
See how there's a creature in that.
What?
That is a closet in the top of the battle standard in that little kind of prison ball.
Oh shit! Fuck. Okay, so he's a big boy.
He's a big old fuck.
And as you are flying by,
Don't mind us.
the pit fiend does notice you.
No, that's not what we gunned for.
No, it's not what I wanted at all.
So the pit fiend, like as they're issuing commands, are looking around, keep on top of the situation, look around, see where the various troop transports are coming in, what they have to work with, and as they're looking around to assess the situation, they notice the eagle flying by, and the pit fiend quickly glances elsewhere, points the battle standard at a group of devils that are further down on the ground, yells out an infernal, and then points up at you with the battle standard and yells an infernal again. And Amity, you speak infernal. And do you still understand that when you're...
I don't think so. I don't think I do. No, I'm an eagle.
I don't know how that works, actually. I wouldn't expect.
Because it says giant eagle understands common and Oran, but cannot speak. So I don't think as a giant eagle I can speak infernal. But then if I've heard it, when I become Amity again, will I understand it?
Yeah, remember it. If you're intelligent,
like, oh yeah,
surely. But you're not Amity right now, I suppose.
Amity's intelligence is so high. She's got 18 intelligence.
And an eagle.
You can remember shit.
What's an eagle? Sorry.
-1. It's like 8.
15 intelligence.
That's 8.
That's a smart fucking eagle.
Come on, this eagle can remember enough for Amity.
That's an eagle that's... What's Jelly's intelligence, actually?
I'm going to roll that you can understand it.
Oh shit, okay.
Alright.
I'll take it. Thank you.
So this pit fiend essentially yells out, Abishai, make yourself useful and deal with that!
Oh God, no!
It's not full.
I didn't want to deal with the Abishai.
And it looks up at you and then looks back down and yells, and take the slackers with you!
The slacker?
And you see a white figure take flight from the ground and soar up to meet you. It is a white Abishai. I can send you a picture in case you... where did I... There.
See, as soon as like things start to come up towards us, can I cast Spirit Guardians?
You can.
Just like as a reaction, because like knowing the like dangers of the skies here, Jelly has like pushed for it ever since we met that fucking thing the minute we landed. Jelly wants to like preemptively like protect the three of us as we fly through the sky and guardians around us.
So as you see the white Abishai take flight and come to meet you, 4 spying the devils also take flight and join it.
No, that's enough to pop Spirit Guardians for sure. Yeah.
Those spine devils, you say? Okay.
Yes.
Spines though.
Yeah.
How many Abishai?
Just one.
Okay.
There's one white Abishai and 4 spine devils.
We didn't learn anything about Abishai, did we?
We learned a shit ton about Abishai.
You learned it.
Oh yes. Sorry, are they
So
different colours? I can't remember.
the white ones are
Yeah.
fighters, immune to poison, fire, and cold. That is what Amity would have relayed to Jenny when she was identifying.
Poison.
I don't know if I mentioned it, but you're aware that it is capable of some kind of basic cold magic as well.
It's capable. No, I don't think you relayed that. I think you just said
No.
Each of the colours of Abishai are capable of a little bit of magic associated with that type of dragon typically. So the white dragons are typically kind of cold, like icy dragons. So white Abishai are able to harness a bit of cold magic.
Okay. That is
So,
good. I've
as
kept
it is,
Guardians as a reaction then, if that's okay.
okay, so it says these 5 devils are flying up to engage you. You are casting Spirit Guardians, Jelly?
Could I change that, or is that really cheeky?
No, it's okay. We haven't started combat or anything, so.
I would love to cast protection from energy on Amity's ego form.
Okay. Can you send it to the chat?
Cold.
Yeah, I've never heard of that.
The cold damage type, so she will have resistance from cold
Shit.
Okay.
instead of Spirit Guardians, which is a risky play, but we do
So
it.
I've flipped you guys over to a different page. If you could drag your battle tokens in. Sorry if Lodge blinded you.
It's very white.
I wonder if I can
It's really fucking white.
hold on, I can maybe do some of this.
Just make it grey.
I wonder how this would look. No, please fill it. There we go. Is this how? Oh, okay.
Oh shit, that's really
better.
good. Thank you. Yes.
That is better.
Thank you a lot, Gavin.
That's quite all right. I need to get my tokens here. This is the wrong number. Yes, I need Lulu. I need the Abishai token. Where the fuck do I put my Abishai token?
Yeah, do you want another drink?
No, I'm okay. I've still got mine.
Are you going to get another drink, Sarah?
I don't know. I have finished the bottle of wine.
You get another drink, I'll go pee. So, Gavin does 1,000 tokens.
So, this fight is taking place 200 feet above the ground, essentially. If you guys would like to roll for initiative.
Oh, I can't.
I mean, oh.
I don't think I'm in the right frame of mind, Gavin, to fight.
To do any combat.
Do any combat. Yeah, I'm ready for. I'm ready for RP, and that's about it.
Amity's a giant eagle, so she can't really fight.
Oh,
I'm very sorry, Jenny.
The wine will have to wait then. I'll just get the bottle of water.
So we're 200 feet from the air, from the ground even.
Yes.
This is what I've got to see me through this combat then.
Hey.
More spring.
Oh, so not any more wine?
No, I need to sober up if I'm going to fight.
Slap yourself a bit.
Slap my face.
Okay, start by descending. I need to.
Time to think.
Time for me to do some maths.
Okay, so we will say that this is a fight happening on the move, I guess.
Yeah.
Fucking sure, Gavin.
So the Abishai is up first.
God.
And you watch as this kind of Draco Devil, this white, horrifying looking creature, these great big white wings, is speeding up towards you with tremendous force. And you can see it has a great big sword in one hand that is hefting around, preparing to strike you. And it will fly up alongside you and Yeah, we'll attempt to rake the longsword up the side of Amity in her eagle form. Oh, natural 20!
No,
fuck
I'm not
off.
prepared for this, man.
No.
Okay.
Oh.
So,
all of my shit's
that will be...
This is bad.
So, Amity.
I'm just saying, right, I use penance.
You penance? Okay, well, first of all, Amity, you take 14 slashing damage immediately, Amity.
Okay, I'm just calculating my HP right now.
And then make your con save to see if you can maintain your eagle form.
No, that's
my reaction is to cast Featherfall. Can I use the reaction to cast?
Yeah, you can use your reaction to cast Featherfall. Every time you use polymorph, it immediately goes.
Yeah, I'm not good at it. Oh fuck.
Yeah, so the point Abishai rakes you up your side, and this completely throws you. You lose concentration on the spell, and you begin plummeting as your form reverts back to Amity, with Jelly like clinging to your back essentially. And so yeah, you cast. You cast Featherfall.
It's okay.
You can send that to the chat.
Yep.
One reaction. When you are a creature with sensitive falls.
5 falling creatures, well done.
Choose up to 5 falling creatures. Creatures.
That's good.
Thank God I chose that.
Yeah.
Thank fuck. Honestly.
Yeah. Also, make a little magic stars roll.
I don't even care at this point.
Come on, it's time.
Turn yourself into a damn plant. I don't care.
You're fine. You feel the like desperate situation, and you know that Jelly is in desperate need of your help right now. You're able to keep focused and control that wild magic. You get Feather fall off. You guys are now slowly descending through the air. Yep. But Jelly, your penance does go off. So penance is...
I'm popping.
The Abishai has to make a wisdom saving throw, which it gets a 9 on.
No, it's fucked.
Fuck.
Okay, so a failure takes 3d10 radiant damage and is disadvantaged on further attacks against the ally. The trigger penance for up to 1 minute. Yeah, so
it has disadvantage on the person who triggered it, or the person who's...
So it's disadvantage on Amity.
Right, perfect. That's what I want. 3d10?
So 3d10 radiant damage it takes, yeah.
Get fucked. That's not what I wanted.
So it takes 10 radiant damage. So like as you see Amity, as you see rake up Amity's side, he loses control, his feathers go scattering everywhere. You let loose this bolt of radiant energy, just instinctually reaching out, seeing Amity and hurt, and blast the Abishai as this radiant energy streaks across its side and leaves this kind of scorch mark there. And it is now magically compelled to have disadvantage on attacking Amity.
That's good to know.
So that is oh god, that's not Abishai's turnover as 2 attacks. So it will now
I attempt.
It needs to fuck off right now.
Yeah. So in response to that, Jelly, you see it kind of like looks over at you, bring itself to a halt as you guys are no longer traveling at speed horizontally. It brings itself to a stop, breaking its travel with its wings, and you see kind of breathe up this white mist, this kind of frost emanating from its mouth and coating its teeth, and it goes in to bite at you, Jelly.
Me?
Yes.
Bite at Amity.
Yeah, bite me.
Yeah, so it will be an 18 to hit, which I do not believe hits you. So I'm having to very quickly come to a stop and misjudges things slightly and crunches into your armor, unable to actually hit your flesh in any way.
Fucking fool.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, so then Jelly's turn. You can see there are 4 more spine devils approaching you guys just now.
Look at the battle.
And the Abishai is on you.
The horizontal battlefield. Right. how far am I from the ground? Do I have any concept of that?
Maybe like 190 feet or something. You like as soon as you began falling, Amity got the feather fall off. So.
And we're all falling together though, like myself, Amity, Jelly,
You are Jelly. Myself, Amity, and Jelly.
Yeah, me and Jelly are okay, right?
Yeah. The two of you are falling slowly.
And Lulu.
Oh, she can fly.
Well, yeah, but like, you know, I tell her to keep with us. Okay, I might. Sorry, Amity. I might. Now you're not a birdie. I might just cast Spirit Guardians, which will follow me as we fall, and will surround all three of us within a 15-foot radius. I'll ping it to the chat. Hold on a hot minute. My plan didn't work out, so we're gonna fall back on Spirit Guardians.
Don't worry about it. I got it. I got a plan.
Is this a drunk plan?
Yes.
I think everybody's plan right now is a drunk plan. Look at my wine glass.
Gavin just had 2 copper bags.
Yep.
Gavin's plan is
a bottle of wine.
I need to be sober for this. I've got maths to do.
But me and Flo don't. Me and Flo can just rely on you to like.
Yeah, we're just pressing buttons.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you pop Spirit Guardians there, Jelly, and you see these little angelic tieflings begin swirling around you two as you're descending through the air.
That wine is minging, but all right. Okay.
Anything else on your turn, Jelly?
I mean, there's no point in popping spiritual weapon, is there? Because it's, I mean,
you won't be able to anyway because that's 2 spells.
It's a concentration as well. You're fair point, Gavin. A good point, well made. So
Featherfall concentration. It is not. Featherfall just applies to you.
Yeah, it just happens.
Okay.
Again,
so,
I've not taken.
In that case, it is now Amity's turn.
Yeah.
Right. So,
Dreaming.
How far away are we from the closest land?
190 feet, right?
Feet.
The ground is about 190, 180 feet below you. There are those kind of floating clumps of earth around if you wanted to go for one of them.
Wait, hold on. Do we know anything about these floating clumps of earth? Where the fuck do they come from?
Just like ripped from.
It looks as if they've been like ripped from the ground. They're just floating there.
All right. Didn't know about them.
All right. I'm gonna say to Jelly, stay close to me.
I won't be going anywhere.
And I'm going to try and cast Mind Bonk on the Abishai. Yeah, that one.
Okay, Mind Bonk coming up on the Abishai is a Wisdom saving throw, which it gets a 17 in.
I'm going to use the warping thing to try and give it some disadvantage.
Is that Bend Luck?
Yeah, Bend Luck, that's what I'm looking for.
So you send Bend Luck to the chat?
Yeah.
Saving throw, you can use reactions. So you burn your reaction here to spend 2 sorcery points. Yeah, so roll a d4. Mark off 2 sorcery points and roll a d4.
Oh,
okay, yeah, it is reduced to a 13.
Yo.
Okay, so it is now incapacitated.
It ain't moving.
I think. Can you still move with incapacitated?
No.
He's still full with incapacitated. Is he just gonna plummet into the
the ground, right?
He cannot take actions or reactions, but he can still move.
All right.
Wow.
That's actually very good for you because anytime he takes damage, you can do a reaction to bite back. But while she's incapacitated, you cannot bite back because you can't take reactions.
Hey.
I mean, I don't doubt you, but incapacitated to me sounds like a move.
No, I have it right here.
I'll take it up with Wizards of the Coast after.
Incapacitated. An incapacitated creature cannot take actions or reactions. There is nothing about its movement speed being affected.
Sorry.
So yeah, it cannot attack or react.
That's still
Can't do
very
any
good.
actions.
Very
Good shit.
So make a wild magic surge roll, Amity.
One.
Hit me with another one. Hit me with another one.
Another. Bend up. Make it a 1.
So you try to get the mind bonk off. You channel that chaotic energy within you. Feel that you're not quite getting through to the Abishai, so you pull a little bit extra to force your way in. And as you do so, you nearly lose control of your magic, but you stop just short and are able to penetrate into the Abishai's mind. Is now incapacitated. You can see it freezing up and trying to force your presence out of its mind so it can reassert control of its own body here. Yeah, so on its turn it takes the damage, doesn't it? I think we just yeah. At the end of each of its turns it takes. Yeah. So it is incapacitated. Anything else in your turn, Amity?
Yeah, that's me done. That's me done.
Okay, it's now Lulu's turn.
Lulu.
And she is going to fly forward a little bit here next to Amity. And she's going to go, oh no.
Oh.
And Amity, it's now your turn again.
Okay. Fuck me. Okay. Can I cast Shatter at a point on the two?
Yeah.
How many are there?
There's 4 in total. There's 2 to the kind of top left of you. There's 2 to the bottom left of you.
Okay. I'll go for the ones top left.
Okay, so you can shatter to the chat for me.
Cast Shatter. Make a con save, bitches.
60 feet, yes. Fine. 10 for 3. So both make con saves. And what is their con? Okay, so that is a 10 and a 3.
Nope.
They are both taking the full shatter.
They're going to take 7 damage.
Big 7 damage incoming. So if you could also make a wee wild magic surge roll as always, Amity.
As always.
As
I'm in control.
Yeah, you're a bit more conservative with this one after feeling yourself nearly lose control there. So you see this 2 spine devils coming up on your left side. You reach out and cause this like loud ringing noise to break out through the area. And both of the spine devils seem to be kind of rocked by it in the air. They try to keep themselves right as they both take 7 thunder damage. I don't know if this is the time. Yeah, and you're able to keep control of that. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's me done.
Jelly.
Okay. What was I thinking? Can I please? So nobody's like. Sorry, this map is accurate in terms of. Sorry, I need to move like our faces a minute in the turn order. So they're like at least 20, 30 feet away from us right now.
Yeah.
All right. They're not getting any closer, so I'm happy to keep Spirit Guardians up, and I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna try Toll the Dead on like. Wait, hold on. I only see 4 people here. I thought you said there were 4 devils, and then. Oh no, he is.
There are 4 spine devils and then an Abishai.
And the Abishai is right up in our group.
Yeah, the Abishai is right up in your faces right now.
And they took the damage for Spirit Guardians.
They haven't taken a turn yet, so they haven't.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
It's at the start of their turn. They'll take the Spirit Guardians damage.
No, you're bang on. Okay, I'm just gonna Toll the Dead. One of the like, I'm pretty confident with Spirit Guardians, so I'm gonna.
Okay.
Toll the Dead.
No worries. Yeah. So that is a. I'm going to send that to the chat. What kind of what is it, a con save that is?
It is a wisdom save. So wait, I'll ping it to the chat.
Wisdom save.
So it should be 15.
That is a 18. Wait.
Save.
Yeah, 18 that was save.
Yep. Okay.
So you reach out and you let loose the gonging noise, but the spine devil, as it kind of recovers from the shatter and focuses on you again, it shrugs off the gonging, kind of unaffected.
Okay.
Anything else in your turn?
I just want to shout out and like grab hold of like Lulu and Amity as I fall, if that's possible as a bonus action.
Okay.
And just
You're not like grappling them or anything, but you're like
just keep them close to me as I fall to there.
Okay, as you're slowly descending through the air. It is then the Spine Devil's turn. So the Spirit Guardians are 15 feet.
15 feet around us, yep.
15 feet around you. Sadly for you, the range in the Spine Devil projectile is 20 feet. So.
Yep. You little bitch.
That is sad. That is so sad.
Get out of here. God, they're coming in hot. Flo, how big's your bottle of wine?
Like this. It is 72 centiliters.
Oh.
What's yours?
Well, my other one, I'm guessing is about the same. It was 750 mil, maybe?
Yeah, that's the same.
Yeah.
I'm just a big lightweight, and I always have been.
You're not. I mean, we're tanning about the same, I would say. I've not really drank much in the second bottle, so.
Okay.
We're equal.
Okay, so as the Spine Devils kind of fly up alongside you here as you're descending, they all kind of space themselves out and then whip around with their spiny tails, launching projectiles at you. Purple spines launched at you. Jelly, there's going to be 2 attacks on you. There's going to be 1 attack on Amity and 1 attack on Lulu.
Oh no, not Lulu.
Jelly's
So,
none of that.
Jelly, the attacks on you are 12 and 16, so you're able to block off all the spiny projectiles coming at you. Amity, the attack on you is an 18 to hit.
Fuck yeah, hits me.
Okay, so you're going to take.
Jelly takes it.
You're using your reaction?
Yeah.
Okay, Jelly, you take 5 force damage.
God, is that it? Alright, okay.
Oh wait, hold on, sorry, it is.
No, wait, I mean, that's more than enough.
Sorry, there's a second part to this. It's actually 9 force damage. Because it's a call, you get hit by the piercing and then a fire damage as the spine erupts into flame. So it would have been 5 piercing, 4 fire. But
against. No, I think that's sorry. I'm thinking about Amity. I thought
you have resistance to fire, but it's not fire damage you're taking.
Oh, sorry. So it's all force damage, just a.
Pariah's shield always converts it into force damage.
Sorry. Yeah, because I understand you now. Okay.
So the piercing and fire damage all converts into force damage. So you take the 9 force damage. As Amity, you see the spines coming towards you, and they like embed themselves in you, but like it's just barely. You can feel them like jagging into you, but it doesn't really hurt. And then they erupt into flame, and that doesn't hurt you either. And you realize that Jelly's there, kind of like clutching her pariah shield next to you, wincing in pain as she's taking the 9 force damage. And there's one more attack I've made against Lulu. A 23 to hit Lulu.
I'll take it.
You can't. You burned your reaction.
No, I'll take it anyway. Fuck it. I
What game mechanics will save it, Lily?
Oh no, I didn't think about that. Fuck's sake, of course I can only take 1 reaction. Shit. Oh no. Not Lulu. Fuck.
Takes that much damage.
And I can't think straight.
How's Lulu looking?
I can't.
She's not bloodied. You see.
Okay.
So one of the ones that kind of flies up alongside and launches their projectiles, they embed themselves in Lulu's side. She cries out in pain, and then they erupt into flame. And he goes, ah!
Take that.
She makes distressed trumpet noises.
Distressed trumpet noises.
And you can see like along her left side, there are like scorch marks and piercing wounds.
Is this the first time Lulu's been hit? I feel like
this is the first time Lulu's taken damage with you guys. Yeah.
Too much. No.
It is then the Abishai's turn. At the start of its turn, it takes Spirit Guardian's damage.
Yep.
And mind
And then at the end of its turn, it does mind bonk damage. So Spirit Guardian is a Wisdom save.
Wisdom.
13 it gets on that.
Nope. It takes 2d8 radiant damage.
3d8 radiant damage is taken. Okay, it takes 7 radiant damage, which puts it up to...
We consistent in our damage.
Fucking hell. Can we
7 every time?
Yeah, so the spirit guardians are whirling around you. These angelic tieflings are bombarding the side of the Abishai here, just trying to force Amity out of its mind. They are like colliding with it and causing damage, but not as much as you maybe hoped, I guess. Seeing as how you got a 7 there, I think.
Sorry, are you saying that like radiant damage?
Sorry, it does not have resistance. So I realized that that's usually how I describe resistances.
Yeah.
Just because you were disappointed in the 7 damage there.
Yep, I sure
It
am.
does not have resistance. Now it takes 1d12 psychic damage from Amity's mind bonk. Amity here with the big DPS.
Finally, someone's pulling their fucking weight.
Fuck out, me.
Get that.
And it can then make a wisdom save to try and break it.
Yeah.
Wisdom save to try and break.
Come on, bloody that fuck.
Come on.
14 in the wisdom save, so it does
Doesn't-
not. It's still incapacitated. So all it can do in its turn is it kind of lowers itself slightly, so it keeps pace with you, but it's unable to actually force your presence out of its mind enough to take any action. So it's alongside you, but that's about it. Jelly, you're not.
Oh god. All my shit. Alright, I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna guiding bolt this fuck that's like right up in our damn grill. This
That's a projectile, so you'll have disadvantage on the attack.
Cause
The
he's
ranged spell
sorry,
attack.
I forgot he's in melee range with me. I thought he was just in melee range.
No.
Alright, Alright. What?
That's cool. I'm being cool.
Ice cold. Oh, speaking of cold, this cunt can't be doing any ice cold on. No, wait, he can now because I
He can. He's resistant to cold, I think.
All right, I'm gonna cast.
Sorry, it's protection from energy. Yeah, so protection from energy is concentration, so it's no longer applying to Amity.
Yeah. It was a toss up between that and Spirit Guardian. So I'm gonna cast.
What's it gonna be, Jelly?
So none of the spine devils around us have taken any damage whatsoever, right?
The ones at the top have. They took shatter damage, and that's it. The ones at the top have taken shatter damage.
All right, I'm gonna rely, pray to the Torm, keep those Spirit Guardians beefy, and I'm gonna hit this guy with Toll the Dead again.
Okay, so the wisdom save, is it?
Oh, sorry, I need to ping it again. Sorry, can I just double check? Are they within like Spirit Guard? Oh, those cheeky bastards are just out.
They are out with Spirit Guardian's range. 18 in the wisdom save.
Oh, they're absolutely no issue. Yeah, they're fine. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, so again, you let out another gong, but these spine devils, they are very focused and they are not letting it get to them.
And I use my bonus action to kind of understand how close we are to the damn ground yet.
I mean, only one round has passed. What's fall speed of Featherfall?
60.
6 seconds of falling. Is that what a round is? 6 seconds?
Oh god, yes. Okay, yes, 60 feet per round. Okay, so you have descended down to about 120 feet from the ground.
Okay, we're getting there.
We're getting there.
Jelly is one to really benefit from a stable surface, but not that yet.
Okay.
So she's
Amity, you are up.
Okay.
rely on the reactions.
How fast is Lily? Do I have any?
She's very fast.
She has a fly speed of 120.
Okay. I tell Lulu, you fly as fast as you can down to the ground.
She'll make it to the ground.
With all the certainty in my heart, I tell her.
Make a persuasion check.
Did you say we were 120 feet from the ground, Gav?
Yeah.
Can I say you'll make it to the ground? Is that cheeky for me?
Sure, you can say that.
And I'll say, we'll make it to the ground as well. You just gotta get the fuck out of it.
They might get. No, wait, hold on. I need to move my character sheet. Oh no, they won't. They won't get
They won't get reaction.
no opportunity.
So she's looking very panicked and she's looking around. She goes, okay.
They good persuasion check. Well done.
Get to fuck.
Yeah.
Okay. I am then. How far away are these guys from us? Okay, I'm then.
You've got like a weird measuring tool where it's giving you like point something.
Yeah, I don't know what I've done.
Have you set to no
There we
snapping?
go.
Oh, yeah,
I've done no snapping. There we go. I am then gonna cast Pulse Wave on these guys again, top left.
Lulu will get hit by that.
Okay, no, I'm gonna cast
She
Pulse
hasn't
Wave.
taken her turn to descend yet, so.
I'm gonna cast Pulse Wave in the other direction.
Okay, the other direction works
So
just fine.
So it just gets the rest.
All those fuckers on there.
Okay, so
Those
he's saying
bitches. So con saves all of them.
So the Abishai will do first. He gets a 18 in the con save.
That will do it. But he'll take half damage.
He will take half damage. The two spine devils, their con modifier is that. They will get a 9 and a 6.
No.
So the two spine devils will get thrust back. 15 feet, is it?
2 1s. Yeah, they get thrust back 15 feet.
Oh. So they both take 16 damage. No, that's not the number I meant to put in there. They're both bloodied by that. Half of 16 is 8, so he takes that. Put him double that. Yeah, it does. So if you make a Wild Magic Surge roll as well, Amity.
Yep. Okay.
Yep, so you're able to keep a hold of things. You tell Lulu to get down to the ground. You turn around with the Abishai's in your face, trying to force its body to make a move against you. And you let loose this blast of gravity, manipulating everything around you, forcing it forward. The Abishai around your face sees it coming, braces itself, throws its wings out to properly steady itself. As the force slams into it, it does take enough damage that you can see like the wounds and things in its body are like exasperated by this incredible shift in force, and the Abishai is now bloodied.
Okay.
The two spine devils at the back did not see this coming because the Abishai was blocking their view. Didn't have a chance to repair it as this concussive blast of gravity passes over them, sending them spiraling back, and both bloodied from the impact.
Fantastic news.
That's great news, yeah.
Yeah. So it's in Lulu's turn, and she'll just take 120 movement, zoop, down to the ground.
Thank God.
It is then your turn again, Amity.
Okay, have I fallen in that time?
Yeah, what we at now?
Maybe like 100 feet or something now.
How much fall damage will we take if we fall 10 feet?
You would take 10d6 bludgeoning damage.
10?
From 10 feet?
10 feet?
What?
10
So if we fall 10 feet...
How much damage would we take?
It's a d6 for every 10 feet you fall.
Right, so it's 1d6.
So 1d6.
If we fell, not from right now, but like...
If we fell 1 foot.
How much would we take?
Wait, what?
So you guys are
about 100 foot from the ground.
I know, but we're not casting anything right now. So if we were 10 foot off the ground, we would take 6 damage from
you. Take 1d6 damage from falling 10 foot.
Okay, so if I thunderstep, me and Jenny right now will get on solid ground, we'll get 90 feet away, and we'll take 1d6 damage.
Yes.
Will thunderstep interrupt Featherfall?
Well, yeah, but like we would be 10 foot off the ground when the thunderstorm.
No,
Yeah.
I'm saying Thunderstep might not stop the Featherfall effect, so you might not take any fall damage.
Oh,
Shit.
alright, fuck it.
Yeah, it's true.
Alright, sorry.
I don't think there's anything about Thunderstep that would
It's
cause
not
it to...
it's not a concentration spell.
So it would just move us 10 foot off the ground, and then Featherfall would do the rest, right?
Before spell ends, it takes no fall damage.
Here he is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Max.
Bro fist.
Roll fast.
I wouldn't even say that shit. Do you know something else he says all the time?
What does he say all the time?
What did PewDiePie say? What did he say? I missed it.
He said the N word.
Yeah, but he didn't say the N word. He said the N word.
The N word.
Yeah.
What does it?
Max did not say the word.
No, he said the N word
No.
instead.
I don't
Yes,
know.
Thunderstep would not break Featherfall.
Okay. I am grabbing onto Jelly and I'm casting Thunderstep down to the ground.
Okay. So, Thunderstep. Teleport yourself to another space within range, 90 feet. Immediately after you disappear, thunderous boom sound. You should within 10 feet of the range you left. It's a con save, taking 3d10 thunder damage on a failed save, half as much damage on a successful one. Yeah, so this guy makes a con save. 21 on the con save, so he takes half damage.
Takes half damage from 3.
So takes 3d10.
Takes 4 damage.
Takes
Why
a
are we
big
rolling so
4
shit on damage? In this session, I feel like we're doing so shit.
It's the alcohol, I guess.
Really is. Up comes that whole
Yeah.
bottle.
So you guys, Amity, you grab hold of Jelly, you cast Thunderstep. Also, make a magic surge roll.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go.
You're fine. You've got hold on things. And Jelly, like Amity grabs hold of you, and in a crash of thunder, you're no longer where you were, and you're now like just above the ground, and you guys slowly descend the last bit and land next to Lulu.
an absolute.
And like you look up and see like this like crash of thunder as the Abishai is like kind of rocked in the air by it. Yeah, so you guys are now 100 feet down from them on the ground.
Play.
What, sorry?
I just said a great play.
A great play, yeah.
Fantastic decision.
Yes,
My best.
Jelly, it's your turn. You guys have landed on the ground.
Right. Fuck's sake. I learned that they're resistant to fire damage, right?
Fire, poison, and cold.
Right, well, what can and I've still got Spirit Guardians up because that lasts like 10 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Circular.
As long as your concentration holds, then yes.
Voice back.
Do you want me to take the headphones out?
You want to hear us?
That's all right.
Why is your name Flon? That doesn't make any sense.
What do you mean? My name's Flon.
Flon?
Where does it say Flon?
Wait, it's right there. Flon.
What do you mean? Why does it say Flon?
His friend.
Why don't you just send a void?
Oh, because we're in the air right now, so there's no map.
We float.
Was it in the air? Well, actually, I just landed us on the ground, so it's fine.
Grand.
Well, Gavin hasn't loaded that in yet. Because...
Gavin!
I will do it right now if it makes you happy, Max.
Okay, Gavin says we'll do it right now if it makes you happy.
Bro fist for that one.
Bro fist for that one, he says. Sarah's doing bro fist. You gonna leave her hanging? Yeah, they're all hanging. They're both hanging right now. Are you just gonna leave them? Okay, he's coming in. There we go. It's okay.
Have you guys not that? No gamer words, please.
What did you say? What was your gamer word?
Bro fist.
Oh, yeah. That's the gamer word. Is that the ground, Gavin?
Yep, I changed it to make Max happy.
Wow, okay.
Ground. Great.
I did not have a battle map prepared for this, so...
What do you mean?
I don't expect Avernus to look like anything but shite brown, so...
Yeah, Avernus is just pure shite.
Yeah.
Right. Jelly, what are you going to do?
Fuck, alright,
They're all about 100 feet above you in the air right now.
Gavin.
You have landed. Yes.
Absolutely no fucking bother, because I'm gonna hit them with a little something I like to call a guiding bolt. And
That is a little something.
A guiding bolt. Right, okay, who are you guiding bolting?
Wow.
a guiding bolt is my
It's nice. I can drink it.
Well, sorry, sir.
I'm sorry.
You're really quiet for me. What was it you said?
Me or Flo?
Yeah. No, you. That's why I can't hear you.
Fuck, I don't know why I'm so quiet. I mean, I'll pull you in close. Do I have an appreciation for how much damage the big boy has taken? Like,
He's bloodied.
how much does it take for him to be bloodied?
That's up to you guys to keep track of. I can tell you when he looks bloodied, but
Maths, Gavin? Maths? Fuck off. I don't even know my pen is right now.
I'm fucking water like there's no I still can't even fucking keep track. Fuck's sake, Gavin. Right, I'm hitting him with the guiding bolt now.
okay.
Okay.
So do you make a spell attack?
Oh, Gavin. That involves a change of tab. Just outside my... Oh.
That hit. Roll your 4d6 radiant damage.
It better hit, or else.
4d6.
4d6.
Get him.
No, that's... Come on. Gavin, that's pish. You know that's pish.
That's so dumb. 3 ones in a row.
F's in chat.
Oh boy.
I'm pressing F.
Big F.
Big F's in the chat.
So is that your turn then, Jelly? Would you like to move or anything?
That's bullshit, man. Come on.
Would you like to move, Jelly?
What the fuck else can Jelly do except just fly into the Avernus soil?
So yeah, you look up and you see the Abishai there. You let loose a guiding bolt.
Just piss.
It's very faint arc of radiant energy streaks up into there and slams into the Abishai there. He starts to glitter. The next thing to attack him has advantage because of guiding bolt.
Fucking great.
So is that your turn, Jelly?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The spined devils, their fly speed is that. They will, you guys are 100 feet down, they will just they use their full movement to descend down. So they are now about 20 feet off the ground. And then the Abishai, no longer within Spirit Guardian's range, but he is still mind bonked. Roll your D12, Amity.
Okay, I'll take it.
Puts him up to that.
Bitch.
And he gets a natural 20 on the save.
Oh, so he's not mind bonked anymore.
He manages to force you out of his mind. He does descend. So he is no longer mind bonked. So I'll drop that, and I'll drop that. So the Abishai, shrugging you out of its mind, very quickly descends and lands next to you, Amity. Blade at the ready. Cannot take an action because I have to use its action to burn off the mind bonk. And he entered Spirit Guardian, so he now takes. He now has to make the con save against Spirit Guardian.
Get him, Sarah.
Oh, yo.
17 on the save against Spirit Guardians.
Nah, they're fine.
Okay, so he still takes half damage.
You still take half damage, you're right.
Yeah.
So
it's 3D. Sorry, my thing isn't opening.
Spirit Guardians. Where is it?
3D8.
So, Rebecca. 3D8, and he takes half of that.
3D8. So
60.
Ooh.
Take 8 damagios.
8 damagios.
That's enough. So as the Abishai forces Amity out of its mind, it very quickly descends. It lands next to you guys, sword at the ready, and you see it going to take a swing at Amity as suddenly is bombarded by this swarm of these angelic tieflings that smashed through its form, leaving these horrible radiant scorch marks in its flesh, and it it cannot follow through this lunge in on the attack on Amity that it was going for, and
Fuck away.
it drops down dead on the ground next to you.
Holy shit. She's done it.
Yeah. So it is then Jelly's turn.
I mean, I'm keeping Spirit Guardians up, so I'm just gonna Toll the Dead, one of those bloody little boys. How far away are they from me now?
They are about 20 feet up from the ground, so in total they're maybe like 30 to 40 feet away from you.
Easy. Alright, I'm gonna Toll the Dead 60 feet, so I'm gonna Toll the Dead, closest one to us.
Toll the Dead, close to you.
Wisdom
Okay.
saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
Gavin,
no!
Show
What?
me Gavin Wuthering Heights. Don't show me it.
Oh, it's Wuthering Heights.
No.
There I am.
I have to go
There
pee.
I
have to
am.
go pee. Otherwise I'm going to piss myself.
My jealousy too hard to grieve. I was going to lose the fight. Leave behind my wuthering heights. Give me
Your window. I've come home now.
Max, I can't believe you don't want the
Yeah.
peacock video.
The chronological order that my liked videos on YouTube is in leads me to believe that I liked this video more or less as soon as it was released. Which makes me think that I liked it before I actually even really knew you guys.
That's
Maybe?
Can that be true?
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah, actually, it might be.
The video is pretty good. So
No! Don't show me a talking confusion.
Gavin, you remember the dance?
There, to be fair.
You
I
see?
had the window bit, but what happens after the window?
Not at all.
Can't remember.
Can't think, I'm too blonde.
What am I looking at?
Can I finish my D&D battle?
No. Sorry, Flo, you can't.
Babe, I love you.
Leave behind my wuthering.
Wuthering heights. I've come home now.
Okay, we back.
We back.
You playing Lord of the Rings music?
No.
What music is this? What?
Chang noise and
Oh, no. Okay, sorry.
That's
Ignore
okay.
me. Get back.
So, Jelly, you totally dead. It failed, so it takes totally dead damage.
Sorry, I am still in Wuthering Heights. Can you repeat all?
Roll your totally dead damage.
It's me. I'm confused. Oh, I wish Max could hear this.
Is it just 1d12, yeah? Is it not 2d12?
12, yo, DM's on it.
Oh,
Okay,
thank
it's 2d12.
God.
Thank God somebody's on it. There you go.
Oh,
15 damage
Perfect.
on
Nice.
10. Do the math. That finishes them off.
Get out of here.
she does
So
it
one
again.
of the flying devils that descends, you let off the gong. This time it actually hits them, and it's enough to shake their body, and they just crumple and fall down.
Everybody on to the
They're dead.
ground.
Anything else in your turn, Jelly?
Sorry, did they take damage? Just to confirm.
Yeah, they took enough damage to kill them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did I specify those guys? I thought I specified the bloodied guys. I just don't want to be in
Oh,
it.
you said the closest one to you.
Oh, then yeah, those are sure. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, no, the ones up top are taking shatter damage before. So
Yeah. Okay. No, you're right. They took that damage like first turn or something. So. Okay.
yeah. So
That's me.
Amity, it is now your turn.
Okay, how far away are we from fucking Fort Knucklebrain?
It's on the horizon. It's hard to tell exactly how far it is.
So less than 90 feet is what you're saying.
I'm saying that it's probably going to be like a couple of hours travel.
Okay, right. Pulse wave is 30 feet. Those guys are so far away from me. I'm just going to cast Firebolt at
On.
this guy here.
Okay, roll your Firebolt attack.
I will do. Fuck
Why
me.
does the light level in here keep getting really high?
What?
Why does the light keep getting really high? What do you mean, on the phone? It's fine, don't worry about it.
Turn it
Yeah,
up.
you let loose your Firebolt, but sadly it goes wide. The Spine Devil dodging out the side, off to the side, so
Bitch.
it does not collide. Anything else in your turn, Amity?
I just run 30 feet in the, the
Okay, you can
direction
run
of Fort
30
Knucklebone.
feet all in the direction of Fort Knucklebone, off to the east. And then Lulu's turn. She will follow after you.
Thank God.
Is then your turn again, Amity?
Firebolt again.
Firebolt again. Same
Let's
target.
hope for some better rolls. Your same target.
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it.
Why does the light level keep getting really high?
I'll reroll that one.
Yep.
Ooh.
Okay, so that comes out at 5, 7, that's 13 fire damage. Halved because of resistance, so it takes.
You keep tapping me into like a white screen.
Yeah. What you mean this? Which one is this?
Yeah, so you let loose your Firebolt, Amity, the pink fire colliding with the Spine Devil and raking across it, leaving it bloodied.
Mm-hmm.
It normally has immunity to fire, so it has resistance because of your Staff of Empowered Flame. Also, good luck to Sarah editing this with the music in the background.
Oh God, can you hear the music?
No,
Yeah.
not drunk Sarah, but sober Sarah right now.
No, last time I did this, what about?
It's not as if I'm like monetizing the video though. Like if they want to demonetize,
Yeah, if they want to copyright it, go for it.
I don't give a shit. What am I gaining from the YouTube videos other than sharing it with you guys?
Yeah, it is now Jelly's turn.
Oh, Gavin. Right. Well. Okay. Well, I know that Spirit Guardians follows me. I'm gonna first off move towards Amity.
You're going to move towards Amity. You're going to move 25 feet towards Amity.
I would love to if I could move to the right. Yep,
There
thank
you
you.
go.
And then I'm gonna toll the dead on this guy so we can focus on enemies from the direction.
Okay,
Got
he gets an 11 on a saving throw, so that'll be a save. You can roll your 2d12.
2d12 for this motherfucker.
2d12 coming up. That is 1d12. But oh my God!
Holy shit, Sarah!
Someone's army up there.
That's
Yeah,
Storm talking.
Farm talking.
that will do it. You're fed up with him shrugging off his toe edge. You got one success. And fucking have this. And you can Amity, you hear the gong go off. And you like look around instinctively with this like sheer force and sound of it. As that other Spine Devil just crumples in the air and collapses, dead.
Fantastic. And I'm just gonna keep like shouting to Lulu and Amity, just run.
Now the remaining 2 Spine Devils will get close enough to hit you, Jelly, with projectile attacks.
Bastards.
So that comes out to a 19 and a 15 on you, Jelly, both of which you'll miss. The other one also 2 spine attacks, natural 20 and a 7. So you take one of these hits and it will deal that's 6, 4, 8 piercing. So you take 8 piercing damage.
59, okay.
And then you take 6 fire damage as this barrage of spines comes crashing down towards you. You manage to block off most of that. You penetrate into your leg and then erupt into fire.
Okay.
Maybe you have fire resistance though from Soul of the Forge.
What does that mean though? So what was their
You,
fire?
you have fire damage. So it was, I can't remember how much the fire damage came out to now. It was like 8 piercing, then 4 or 6 fire damage, was it? 6? Yeah. So it takes 3 fire damage because you have it, because you're resistant to fire.
I'll put me up to, okay.
And after delivering that barrage of spines, the spine devils turn to retreat and fly back in the direction of the
cowards
fight.
Are they running away?
They have turned to retreat back in the direction of the big fight of the River Styx.
Fuck off.
So Jelly, it is your turn if you want to.
Yeah.
It's up to you what you want to do. Yeah.
Well, what do I have? I don't think I've got anything that would hit both of them.
Just take one of them. Amity will get the other one. Don't worry about it.
So we're gonna, in that case, we're gonna toll the dead because they're both bloodied as fuck.
Toll the dead incoming. So it's the wisdom saving throw.
Oh, I hit the wrong thing. There we go.
You're using spare the dying, are you, Sarah?
Spare them.
Very, very much.
Yeah, wisdom saving throw that comes out 21.
Oh, they're absolutely fucking
Bitch.
Gong goes off. They ignore it. They keep on flying. Amity, you are up.
Amity.
I'm going to. How far away are they from me?
They are kind of up in the air a wee bit, so call it like 40 to 45 feet.
Oh, come on. Okay. I guess I'll shatter them. Yeah.
Shatter? Okay. What's the range on shatter?
60 feet.
Yeah, it's 60. They're within range. Okay, so they both make
a con save, bitch.
That's a 5 and a 14.
Doesn't save. They all fail.
They both fail.
14 damage.
Amity, how do you want to do this?
Oh, I just want them to like implode. Essentially, with the force of the shatter, I just want them to implode.
Nice.
Okay, so you see them turning to flee. You let loose the shatter, and the sheer force of it just crushes and crumples the spine devils as they turn to flee. Make a wild magic surge roll, Amity.
Oh yeah, I forgot that was a thing.
We're gunning for a 1-in.
We're not.
You're fine. You have total
one-in.
control of it.
Ain't it?
And as the last of the spine devils falls dead here, you guys find yourself on the terrain, the ground itself of Avernus.
What?
To the west, the ongoing battle between devils and demons at the base of the chains, the big stakes holding Elturen above the River Styx. To your east, Fort Knucklebone. And is that maybe a good place to call it?
I think so.
Maybe, yeah. I feel like it might be a good place to call it at nearly 1 a.m. in the morning.
Jesus Christ.